Audio check. Good. All right. We are here. Oh, one moment. Okay. Excuse me. I just realized that very early this morning I posted in our Discord that I wouldn't be going live until 9 o'clock. And it's just past 8 o'clock. And that was because I had dinner plans with some out-of-state family members, but alas, it did not happen. I got a bit ill, and so I stayed in. But that means we get to start on time. However, I think I'll probably stretch out this opening part of the stream, because some people may not have actually planned on attending till 9 o'clock. Orf, Mr. Orf. What is this Mr.? You don't have to call me Mr. Orf. Hello, Ink. Welcome, welcome. Shout out to Ink, last casting Parasite Eve 2, a Squaresoft classic, action RPG. For anyone here who is interested in a variety streamer who tends to focus on horror, but is also very comedic, and sometimes also plays wrestling games and science fiction games, definitely check out Ink. He is a great streamer. Looking mighty fine today? Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. How are you doing today, Ink? Oh, shucks, you're being too kind. No, not at all, not at all. No need for a shout-out. Oh, of course, I always give shout-outs. I've never had anyone call me Mr. Orfeo before. I've had people call me Lord Orfeo. Orfeo. Orphe. Some people just called me Lord. I thought that was weird. But it did wonders for the ego. So, whatever. Hello, my lord. Well, hello, my lady. Welcome to Spooky Saturdays. How art thou? I am well, thank you. I hope thou art well as well. So tonight, as is the usual for every Saturday night, we are playing a spooky game, Doom 3. And I believe tonight we are going to be finishing it. So I did look through a walkthrough for the game, not for boss strategies or item locations, I don't do that, but I did look up a walkthrough to see how many levels were left. Actually, is that what I did? No, I didn't. I was confused by a locker code that I couldn't crack, because it seemed to be like one of those fourth wall things where they were like, go online to find the code for this locker. I'm like, are you serious? I have to leave the game and go online to figure out the code? So I tried it and I found it. Which was kind of interesting. You're supposed to actually go to the website broadcast, or that the video that Doom 3 talks about to find the code. But while I was there, I also saw a list of the other levels that have locker codes in them, and there's only 2. So I'm guessing I have 2 levels, and then maybe I get to go into hell itself, which I'm guessing has no lockers. So I have between 2 to 3 levels to go and I beat the game. So I'm pretty sure we're going to do that tonight. But how has Parasite Eve 2 been going, Ink? I played it myself. I played through Parasite Eve 1. I got both endings. And then... for me, Parasite 1 was addictive. I think I played it like 3 or 4 times. And just because after you beat the game, you get to carry over all of your gear. And you can just keep making it stronger and stronger and stronger. And yeah, you run through that game the 3rd or 4th time, and you can just one-hit kill a lot of stuff in there. So, I mean, you know, it wasn't exactly cheese because you earned it. You earned all the gear. So I had a lot of fun with it. Parasite Eve 2. I say I kind of prefer Parasite Eve 1 over 2, but 2 is still it's still very, very fun. And it had a good story. So, yeah. You were doing 100% kills. Nice. I do that as well in Parasite Eve 2. But, well, I think I do. I don't try to do it. I'm just worried that if I leave something alive, I just won't be paying attention, and then it will kill me. Like, I'll walk back through a hallway and be like, oh, I forgot something. Let me go back to that other room to get something or an item or to do something else to solve a puzzle. And then I'll just, like, not be paying attention, and I ran past before it just happens to kill me. I'm like, oh, I forgot about that. So I just try to clear everything. But you were so exhausted. Bad stream. Well, that doesn't mean it's a bad stream. If you were exhausted, you needed the rest, and yet, despite the exhaustion, you still soldiered through. That is the sign of a good streamer. You care for your content, you care for your viewers. That is a good sign. That is a testament to Ink. That reminds me, I don't know if I've ever told you this before. Have you ever seen the movie called Ink? Ink says, I beat Parasite Eve 2 like 12 times. It's my favorite game of all time. Really? Interesting. That is interesting. Let me see something here. No, okay. That's what I was looking for. No, not yet. No. I was checking to see if it was possible to play Parasite Eve the Third Birthday online, and I can't find it anywhere, at least not from my quick minute search. But you might want to try getting a hold of that game as well. That was it was an interesting experience. I played through that one, and of the 3 Parasite Eve games, I would say it's the hardest. It has the least amount of story, challenging gameplay, and the end of the game is a mind warp. But I won't say any more because no spoilers. But yeah, it's interesting. Oh, you hate Parasite Eve 3? Oh, why is that? And for everyone else just coming into the stream, welcome, good evening. We are here for Spooky Saturdays. And for those new to the channel, I will go through our opening announcements. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I stream 7 nights a week from 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock US Eastern Time. Know that the end times to each of my streams may always be extended. It really just depends upon my personal energy level, the level of enthusiasm we have for whatever it is I happen to be streaming that night, and the amount of content left to be streamed. Also know that, did I say I would time my streams? I did. Also know that I stream something different for each and every night of the week. Mondays are typically indie games, Tuesdays are retro games, Wednesday in Discord we have anime afternoons. We're watching Ink's favorite anime series called Konosuba. And then later on that night we have a Just Chatting stream in the Twitch. And then Thursdays is dedicated to role-playing games. Fridays, typically to AAA games. Saturdays to horror games, such as Doom 3. And Sundays are for racing games. So if any of those streamings appeal to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow. And I hope to see you again sometime during the week. And is my video too dark? Let me see. There we go. Is that better? It is better, but now I look blue. I'm not blue. Once I get closer to the screen, you can see more detail. But if I back away, I look more blue. Hold on. Oh, now I'm orange. I'm Mr. Orange now. Oh, no, I'm really orange. Hold on. That's not bad. When I lean back, I see more, I guess, myself. We'll leave it there. Ink says one of the worst games I've ever played. Oh, so you have played Parasite Eve 3. Story-wise. Did you beat it? That one is nice. Gives you a nice warm glow. Well, thank you. And yes, tonight we'll be continuing with Doom 3 from id Software. So let's load into the game. You beat it, yes? Oh, then I can talk about spoilers. So for those who are uninterested in Parasite Eve 3 spoilers, tune out for the next, I guess, minute, maybe? Tops? You played it a long time ago on the PSP, you hated it. I hated the controls. I will say that. The controls drove me mad. I felt like bashing my forehead into the desk. I hated it. Very frustrating experience. But the story, even though it was threadbare, I thought was interesting. I liked the idea of hopping back and forth in time. And the ending, when you find out that the character you're playing as isn't really Eve. It's actually the other person. The other Eve. Or the other person. And that Aya's body's actually been destroyed. It's gone. But her spirit still exists. It's very interesting. And I would like to see... They hinted that she might come back. And I went on to GameFAQs and read a wiki, and they said that if you beat the game again on a harder difficulty, which there's no way in hell I'm doing, but for those who do it, you access an extended ending. And in the extended ending, it does look like Aya's spirit still exists somewhere. And that it is possible that she can and will come back. So I think that's really neat. And yeah, they could just make a Parasite Eve 4 and pick up right where they left off. And maybe, I keep forgetting her name. Oh, maybe Eve will have a hand in helping Aya to come back. Maybe that could be like the whole storyline of Parasite Eve 4 is bringing Aya back. But okay, end of Parasite Eve spoilers. What they did to Aya, I know. You were not happy, nor was I. That's what I was saying, it was like a mind flip at the end. Or just ignore 3 and pick up after 2. They could do that too. I could definitely see them doing that. I read that Parasite Eve Third Birthday was popular in Japan, but the PSP, well, Parasite Eve 3 Third Birthday wasn't really that well known or that well played here in the States. And the PSP as a system didn't sell nearly as well as Sony's PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 3. So not too many people had or got the chance to experience that game. So, I mean, who knows, the way PlayStation's doing stuff now, maybe they'll eventually include it so that you can actually play an emulated version of it on the PlayStation 4. Or, if not, maybe Square will eventually create a new Parasite Eve 3 that will just continue off Parasite Eve 2. Either would be fine for me. I have a nice smile, just thought you'd let me know. Oh, well, thank you, Ink. I appreciate that. You always have nice smiles as well. And I enjoy your pictures whenever you launch stream. The ones that get posted in the Discord channel. I can tell you spend a good amount of time on your look and your makeup and your presentation. It's very impressive and very beautiful. So sweet. Oh, well, thank you. Alrighty. Let's jump into the campaign. Well, let me put on my headset, if not I can't hear the game. Here we go. And continue. Delta Labs, Sector 4. There we go. This is your favorite Doom game, but you're not sure you mentioned it prior. I think you did mention this prior. So far, this is my favorite Doom game as well. Of course, this is also the only Doom game I've ever played. So, I mean, I guess you could say this is also the worst Doom game I've ever played. But, it's been a lot of fun. I don't know if I related this to you before, but I've only ever played 2 other Doom games. A long time ago, very long time ago, back when I was in high school, I played the demo to the original Doom. And I think I beat the demo. And it was very, very short. It was like less than 15 minutes. And then I played the demo to Doom 2016 on the PlayStation 4. And I really enjoyed that. And now to come back and play Doom 3, this is an origin story. This is, I mean, the character you're playing isn't really Doom Guy. It's just Space Marine Guy before he becomes Doom Guy. And so in the other Doom games, like in Doom 2016, he's just doing a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Like, he's smashing demon heads with his fist. He's gouging their eyes out. He's performing these awesome, brutal execution moves. And it's like, he can't do any of that in Doom 3 because he's not accustomed to it. This is all new. And so it's pretty cool. It's like, this is how he becomes Doom Guy. And he gains more confidence, he gains more experience to the point where by the time Doom 2016 comes around, he's just, it's like he's not scared of the demons anymore. It's like they're scared of him. It's like it flips the tables. It's really, really interesting. So I'm very much enjoying this experience. And if indeed I do beat Doom 3 tonight, it is not the end of Doom 3. This is Doom 3 BFG Edition. So it does come with 2 DLCs. So after the main campaign, I'll be playing The Lost Mission, which I'm a little confused about chronologically. I tried to do some reading up on it, and it seems like the events in The Lost Mission are happening simultaneously with the events in this main mission. But you play as a different character, and it's the first character to teleport. And I believe it ends before the main campaign of this game ends. So I think that's going to be interesting. I want to see how the 2 experiences tie together. And then the second DLC is called Resurrection of Evil. And I think that's supposed to take place 2 years after the end of this base game. So I'm looking forward to enjoy more Doom 3. This game is great. People are so mean for no reason. Really? People don't like this game? I wonder, really? Do you think it might be because, and this is a guess, like I said, I really don't have a lot of Doom experience, but do you think it might be because it's so different from the other Doom games? Like, when I've seen other Doom games, I've seen trailers of other Doom games, they seem to be very fast-paced. They seem to be kind of like Quake or Duke Nukem, and this game is very much not that way. I'm sure if you've mastered the game, then maybe you can play it that way. I can't. But it feels like a true survival horror game. It doesn't feel like a more over-the-top, action-oriented shooter like Doom 2016 comes off as being. Okay, so I paused the stream, my video feed, so I could read the description of the level. Delta Labs Sector 4 is what we have just entered. The Union Aerospace Research Division. Delta Labs Sector 4 houses the third-generation transfer portal. All teleporter destination research is classified. Only top-level personnel have access to the central control room and activation grid for the primary test chamber. Okay. He says, I think it's because it focuses more on horror than rapid, fast pacing and such. Ah, yes. Alright. We have full health, full armor. Okay. We're in the airlock. Let's check our ammo situation. We have our fists, unlimited punching there. The chainsaw, which has proven to be the most useful weapon in the entire game so far as I'm concerned. It saves ammo, and the DPS it deals can sometimes stagger enemies so they just won't attack you at all. And it kills them very quickly. It kills them sometimes faster than a lot of the guns will kill them. So, it has been fun. I would probably use this more often. The only downside I see of the chainsaw is that it makes noise. So, there have been some times when I'm walking around in this game with a gun, and I'll hear like what sound like footsteps of someone creeping up on me, or I'll hear the moans of a zombie-like possessed human, and I can only hear those because I'm holding a gun. If I was holding the chainsaw, it might drown out that noise and I'd get attacked. That's sort of it's one weak point. But I mean, everything has to have balance, so that works for me. I think we have full ammo on the handgun. We have, I think that's close to having full ammo on the shotgun. It looks like we're missing a gun after the shotgun. I'm guessing someone mentioned there's something like a combat shotgun. That's probably what it is. I don't know if I'll find that later on, if that's even in this game. Maybe it's in the DLC, I don't know. We have the machine gun that has full ammo. We have the chain gun, which also has full ammo. 50 grenades, though it is a bit hard to use them considering their 3-second delay. A fully loaded plasma rifle. A fully loaded rocket launcher. I have yet to use these. I'm looking forward to it when I face a boss. I'm kind of wanting to save this for the final boss, or what I think is the final boss. And we have the BFG 9000 with 16 blasts. And I haven't used this gun either. So this gun I am definitely saving for the final boss. This I would like to save for the final boss, but I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I might have to use this a bit sooner. Like I said, I think we only have 2 to 3 levels left in the game. So I might wind up using this on the next boss we encounter. And again, there is the plasma rifle and grenades and whatnot. Alright. Here we go. Oh wait, what's our mission? I forgot to look at that. I like that too. When you pull up your profile, your personal PDA file, it actually has your name, Lord Orfeo. That's cool. Marine security, clearance, Marine headquarters. Current mission objective. Reach the main portal. Okay. Here we go. Die, die, burn. Hello? I don't trust that skeleton. This is the first full body skeleton I've seen in the game. I do not trust that at all. Let's go poke it. Oh, that's a bad sign. Oh, there we go. I thought I couldn't punch it. There we go. That makes me feel better. Every time I see a dead body, if I'm not the one who created the dead body, I destroy it. I have learned in this game that they can just stand up and come after you and kill you, and you won't know what's going on until you're almost dead. Okay. Suffer. Oh, there's another one. Well done skeleton there. It ate everything and left the bones completely intact. That's not scary at all. So many skeletons. Maybe this is a boss that came through here. Maybe it like melted their flesh. Oh crap. Oh, holy hell. Oh no. No. I know this is cheap. I realize that, I do. But, if it's at the very beginning of a level, and I take a huge amount of damage, I will restart. After the first room or two, I don't do it anymore. See, that went better. Okay. Dance, skeletons. Dance. Oh, a PDA. I totally did not see that PDA. The red and black blends in very well with the dark skeletons and the blood-covered floor. Downloading PDA of Jack Gilbert. Well, let's check out Mr. Gilbert's journal. Alright, no audio logs. Jack Gilbert, security specialist. Posted at the Delta main portal, where we must be getting close then. Only one email from November 5th from Paul Downing. Ammunition cabinet. Jack, just a little reminder, they changed the security clearances again today. The new code for locker 104, let me type this in. Locker number 104 is 579. Though I doubt you will need to use it. Oh, is he wrong? Paul. Okay. His torso is still next to the chainsaw. That's pretty cool. I still do not trust the skeletons, though. Okay. I feel like once I walk in here, demons are going to pop up on either side of me. Hello? Oh. Look at that. The skeleton's still sitting in the chair. See, that's dedication right there. You know. I mean, you can't forget to eat. That is important. If not, you'll just wind up, you know, becoming skin and bones like this fellow here. Well, actually, he's just bones. But I must say his skeleton looks well maintained. Oh, there's a cabinet. Yes, it's, you cannot neglect your health. Oh, what is that? Is he sitting near something? What's on the chair? Oh, that's just a backup. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I hit a button like I was going to aim down sights. I forgot you can't aim down sights in this game. I thought that little silver bit was something he was holding, but I think it's just the back of the chair. What else is in here? I guess nothing else is in here. I'm waiting for these skeletons to become animated. I feel like it is going to happen. I think that's a health station. Alright, well, let's keep going. You can tell when I get like a little fearful in this game. I talk to myself a lot. Actually, I talk to you a lot. Crouching. Is it a human mode? I think it's a human mode. I think he hears me. Maybe. That door is open. Hello? Oh! Oh dear. I like the noises he makes when I shoot him. It's like he's feeling each and every individual bullet, which I mean he probably is. Okay, so to progress with the story, I'm guessing we go through here. We can go to the security room. Not really sure what the point of that is, but we're gonna go there anyway. Oh, that's right, for ammo. Let's go back over here. And just in case there is something that's going to surprise us. Well, actually, hold on. Let's kill these three. Alright, I feel better now. What is this? Set command ID locker 104579. Oh, look at that! That's really nice! I like that. Oh, there's a health machine here, I was right. So, what you read? That looks kind of blurry to me. Can you make that out? I can't make that out. No. You know what? Take a break. You work too hard. There you go. But that was pretty nice. If you did miss the, if you did miss the code, you missed the PDA like I almost missed the PDA, they give it to you right here. Set command ID locker. So, that's nice. I like that. You know, they took that into consideration. Maybe that was like a playtesting thing. Maybe this wasn't here before, and they're like, oh, people keep missing the PDA because it blends with the skeletons, and people don't know how to open the locker, and they get teed off. Like, well, alright, just take one of the computers in the room and just put the code on it. Alright, that works. Seven. 9. And I can't pick up any of it. That's ammo for the chain gun, I think. Rockets. We're full on rockets, and we have full armor. That's... yeah. Good to know what's here, though. We'll remember that. We have armor, chain gun ammo, rockets, and full health. Alright, save. Here we go. That looks like a teleporter. The room is very dark, though. You can see that the smear of blood stretching around to the teleporter. But now... no. I was thinking, did something come out of the teleporter and smear its blood out and around? Or did something kill everything here, make a bloody mess, and then drag some of that mess in here to the teleporter? I think it's the second one. I think it's going to the teleporter, not away from the teleporter. I hear voices. Cutscene.
You cannot escape.
Oh. Oh, hell's bells. Come on, you guys don't want to do this, right? Oh, crap. Oh, come on. Ah! Run away! Run away! Run! Why aren't you running? Why? I'm dead. It's a good thing I saved right before then. Why was I not running? Oh, I know why. I know why. I forget running in this game works a bit differently. So what happens when you play a game once a week? The sprint button you do not have to hold down. You just press it once, then you let it go, and then every time you move around, you're always running. So that was a mistake I made. I pressed it once to run, then I pressed it again and held it in, and so even though I was trying to run, I was just walking. Okay, well now since we have an idea of what's going to happen, what strategy should we use? I want to try maintaining the use of grenades, since I barely use these things and they walk kind of slow. I want to try to get them both funneled in the same direction, if I can. And let's see if I can kill them both with grenades. So, what I'm going to try to do is try to stick to one side. Actually, can I do that? I can't do that. I was going to say I could... Yeah, they're both going to split up. I can't do that. You know what? I'm going to consider this a boss. And we're going to do it. We're going to, for the very first time in this game, I'm going to use the rocket launcher. We have 4 rockets back there, so I'm going to use the rocket launcher.
You cannot escape.
I missed! I'm stuck! I missed again! Oh, I didn't reload. Wow, they're strong. Wow. Unless I got mixed up. I pumped that one demon with 8 rockets, and it just kept coming. Chain gun? Let's try chain gun. We have chain gun ammo back there, so.
You cannot escape.
I wonder if the guy who dies coming out of this portal, I wonder if this is the main character from the Lost Mission. Wow. Okay. I think I'm just going to try to run this time. See what my options are. I don't know if this door locks behind me. Though if it doesn't lock behind me, my options are still pretty limited. I'd have to hope to be able to kill them before they corner me. And I don't know if this is a puzzle boss, though I don't think I've encountered a puzzle boss in this game yet, where you have to like hide somewhere specific, or you have to do something specific. Maybe it is that way. Maybe I have to go down one side here and they get them to follow me, and then run around up the other stairs and then try to run through the portal. Maybe that's how you're supposed to escape. Though it is probably possible to kill them, but you probably have to go through like a lot of ammo. Let's try that. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. I think the portal's left open when they come through. Yeah, it looks like it stays open. Oh, nope, I was wrong. I thought for a moment that might be the solution. All right.
You cannot escape.
And it seemed to work. One of them did hit the other one, though. That was pretty cool. Alright. I guess this time I will try to run out.
You cannot escape.
For those wondering, I do try to skip the cutscene because we've watched it a few times now. Just the game won't let me do it. Nope, it's locked. No. No. Nope. I wonder... Let's test something here. Nope. The chainsaw is OP. I was curious how OP could it be? Could I actually chainsaw one of them to death? Maybe if I kept circling around and dodging them, that might be possible. But two at the same time? No. No, 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 no. We just started. We hit our first wall here. Now I could use the BFG 9000, but I feel like the BFG 9000 has been a gun in this game that has been sort of easy to miss. And that makes me think that people, while playing this game, have legitimately missed picking this up. And if that's the case, or maybe they didn't, maybe they didn't find it, and maybe they didn't find that much ammo for it, and they used up all the ammo. So there has to be a way to beat those two demons without needing to use the BFG 9000. I'm going to guess that, like, maybe a fully charged shot from this thing could probably kill each of those demons instantly. Should I do it? I really want to save this for the final boss. I mean, I don't know what the final boss is like, but I would guess the final boss is harder than any boss you fight before the final boss. And those two are pretty strong. So I don't know. You know what? Let's do it. I tried using rockets, that wasn't enough. I used chain gun, that it worked. I used the, what was it? The chainsaw, that didn't work. So let's do it. First time in the game, BFG 9000. Here we go. Hold on. How does this thing work? Do you have to charge it, or do you just pull the trigger? I think you charge it. This prototype fires a threaded variable energy charge. UAC technicians have warned of stability issues at full power. Okay. Here we go.
You cannot escape.
Holy hell! I think we had the right idea there, though. One shot, I guess if you hold it, just uses up all 4 energy cells. But just one fully charged shot killed that demon. That's pretty awesome. We're gonna go that route. But if that's the case, then yeah, it says hold trigger to charge. Then that means I only really have 4 shots with the BFG 9000. Well, if you just tap it, it probably just fires a single beam. We'll just tap it and see what happens.
You cannot escape.
I want to try to conserve as much ammo as I possibly can.
What? No, no!
That is a hard throw. He got thrown so hard, his body sprayed blood through the biosuit. I'm about to. I'm just going to load it. Okay. So I actually need to charge it all 4 shots. I hit him with 4 single shots and it wasn't enough, so... Alright, we'll go 4. Ink says, the question of the... Ah, yes. Ink is answering the question of the day. Or, question of the week. What is your favorite horror game or horror series? Ink says, I think my favorite horror game series is Fatal Frame. Such scary stuff. I've heard Fatal Frame is very scary. I've never played them myself. But, yes, they're supposed to be some of the scariest games of all time. Maybe in future I'll try them. I don't have them. But maybe I'll try to look into obtaining them and giving them a shot. Do you still have them, Ink?
You cannot escape.
I think this time we're going to do it. 2 full charged blasts, and they're done. They're dead. Ah, Creepy is here. Hello, Creepy. Welcome, welcome. Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Welcome, Creepy. Welcome to the stream for the very first time. Again. How did I die? Maybe I got hit at close range with that green stuff they're throwing. That's probably what it is. And Creepy says, as much as I wish I could take credit for that knees comment yesterday, the words actually came from a book I read. Oh, which book? Nope, nope. You cannot remember the name.
You cannot escape.
I think I'm going to try to run first, instead of just stand here and try to kill them. And then once they split up, I'll try to be careful and hit one with 1 charge, circle around, and shoot the other one with the other charge. Oh, I think that's what's going on. I think that... Oh, now I see what's... Okay. I get it now. I get it. I understand what's going on. I'm killing myself. They're not killing me. That's what that means in the inventory. Technicians have warned of stability issues at full power. So if I charge to full power, I die. So I have to remember that. I'm going to try something here real quick, and then we'll reload. I want to see how long I can hold it before I die. Okay. Not long. It charges pretty quick though. So as soon as it starts to flash red, let go of the trigger. Okay. So how are you doing tonight, Creepy? I'm guessing this is the main portal.
What? No! No!
Your hell awaits you.
We did it. Hell. That was it? That was a full level. That little boss thing was a full level. Wow. Trophy earned, not a scratch. Oh, oh.
To my domain, behold the shape of things to come. The time has come for the forces of hell to escape their prison and drive mankind into darkness. Your darkest fears will soon be realized as your soul burns in hell. There's nowhere to run. I am everywhere, and you will never find the thing you seek.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, never mind. I thought maybe this is like a circle of protection, but I think this is just the other half of the portal here. So, yeah, we're in hell. And, all of our weapons are gone. You have health packs, armor packs. I guess I assume you take a lot of damage during that boss fight, which is not a wrong assumption to make. It stinks, though, that you lose everything, and there's a machine gun. That's all you get. Oh, boy. That stinks, so I really worked hard on saving up all that ammo for all those guns. I mean, at least we got to use the BFG 9000. We got to at least test the rocket launcher. Oh well. Let's save and overwrite. Yes. Welcome to hell. Creepy says the main character asks one of their party members to take care of some kids while they rebuild an orphanage. One of the other characters raises concerns about having that guy take care of kids. Main character said, "It's fine, he's great with kids." Then it changes perspective to said guy handling all the kids at a club and telling them what he said about knees. Okay, let me read this little snippet here. Alright. Welcome to hell. For the great day of his wrath is come, and who shall be able to stand? I wonder if this is the last level in the game. Remember, kids, your enemies can't rise against you if they don't have any knees. Oh, okay. I have 8 grenades. I have a machine gun with only 10 bullets, and I've got my fists, and that's it. Oh, that was the guy that was just right there. Some spectral force picked up his body and threw it into the magma. Oh, we have a backpack here, though. What did that get us? Shotgun, 16 shells. Still have only 8 grenades. Okay. We already have full health and full body armor. We don't need those. We might need to come back and get those. I feel like those 2 demons might come alive and try to kill me. The scenery here, though, is really cool. Look at that. The whole skull soaking in the lava there. That's like a tongue. That looks really cool. This is very Doom-esque. Which makes sense because this is Doom. I want to jump up there to try and see if there's anything on top of these boxes, but I feel like that thing's going to electrocute me and I'm going to die. Searching for active alignment. Position plane lost. EPR state not found. So, no going home again. But why did I lose all my weapons? Why? Why? That is so messed up. Also, handing them a club, not hanging out at a club. Oh, okay. Club, cudgel, blackjack, legend, nightstick. Actually, hold on. I want to see the fella get picked up by the ethereal force and tossed into the magma again. Oh, there's more stuff in here. I didn't see that. Okay, so let's see here. We got handgun. 100 bullets, shotgun, 24 shells, machine gun, 100 bullets, 8 grenades, and that's it. Great, so we're in the hardest level of the game with basic gear. That's wonderful. Bedtime now. Very well, creepy. Have yourself some sweet screams. I mean dreams. You are sleepy, creepy. Got my flashlight on me still. That's nice. There's no hidden weapons here. I'd really like some hidden ammo for the machine gun. Or a rocket launcher. Or... Oh! I fell in the lava. Crap. Or the BFG 9000, that would be nice too. Creepy went into lurk mode. Very well. Make sure I have everything again. Okay, looks like I do. They well, not reconfigure. How do they configure the portal to get here? Oh, out of ammo. Ow! I feel like that could have gone better. And I can't go back to get those full health packs either. That stinks. Hell is a very spacious place, isn't it? Oh. Oh boy. Looks like Mordor. Looks like Sauron has taken up residence here. No, not Sauron, that's the White Wizard guy. I always get those two names mixed up. What's the other thing's name? Sauron and... No, I don't remember now. I'm not a big enough Lord of the Rings fan to remember, I guess. It's an interesting torch there. It's kind of like a Roman candle. feel like something's going to break open through, or break through that wall. Oh, look, I was right. I'm going to die now. I feel like I should have just used grenades there, not the machine gun ammo. Oh no. Oh, you want to fight? Come here, come here. Come here. Oh, he's too short. Little guy almost killed me. Where's my handgun? I want my handgun. I wasn't doing that bad before against the big demons. Little babies that... Shotgun shells, full armor. Oh yeah, handgun is way more effective for the babies. Oh no. No. Am I going backwards? Yeah, I'm going backwards. Oh. That's cruddy. Oh, they're on both sides of me. Oh, he killed himself. I'm at like the end of the game and I just learned that's possible. More serious firepower, but I could really use some health. The chain gun and chain gun ammo. Interesting. We went one way and it said death. And enemies tried to kill us. We went the other way and it says life. Get things to help us stay alive. I'm gonna pick up this one. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to come back. I don't know if we're gonna walk into the next room and that wall's gonna solo. Ow! I should have saved that one. Ah! Now I'm just as bad as when I entered here. I could use some more health again. This reminds me of a famous painting. I'm gonna save right here. Just in case I die. I'm gonna leave that there for now. More health. can go that way. Looks like maybe we're supposed to go that way. Let's go this way first. Oh! I heard demons spawning, but I didn't see them anywhere. Alright. Not sure I'm going to be able to come back here, so... back up to full armor. Oh, there they are. Alright, we're back up to full armor and full health. Now I could use some ammo. Save me again. Oh, a small health pack. Oh, those bars gonna drop behind me? Oh, come on. Oh, here it comes. Oh, no! No, no, no. I messed up so many times right there. So many times. I'm going to toggle back to my hands to punch the floating face, and then instead toggle to a grenade. I'm just going to use shotgun on him. Oh, come on! Oh, it's still alive! Get grenades ready. It's interesting though, it hasn't popped up yet. run! I forgot I had this. Oh, I used up all the health that was here. Oh no! I just ran completely out of machine gun ammo. I have 34 health. Only a little bit of armor. Oh. Do some reloading here. We're out of machine gun ammo. No going back. Oh, I'm out of grenades. That's not good. What is that? Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't see it throwing fireballs. That is a big bubba down there. I wonder if I can get closer to it. That might be a bad idea, but we're gonna see what happens. It took one full chain gun clip, but we did it. Our chain gun ammo. We're not doing too bad on armor or health. Only start to get more nervous when we're down to like 60% health. We're in the 60s, I should say. Full armor. Plasma rifle ammo, and there's the plasma rifle. I'm not trusting this. Save.
Death will not be your end.
Nope. I knew I was supposed to trust that. I knew it. So now I know that I can't come back here, so I might as well get the rest of health. Alright, back to full armor and full health. Let's save again. I didn't think that was going to happen. I thought maybe once I pick up the gun, demons were going to spawn around me. They really put a lot of work in designing this place. Lots of good detail in here.
will not be your end. Your soul will burn in hell forever.
His stamina gauge is gone, just as unidentified. I think I know what that is. I think that's possession, right there. I've only ever encountered that like twice in the base game, and I think it just makes us deal more damage. I don't know if it makes us any more damage resistant though. Every time we land, we're making a weird noise. Oh no, it was only when I was hitting that symbol. I'm guessing we're to maybe fight some strong enemies here. Let's save again. Oh, happy July, everyone. Today is July 2nd. I can go that way. I can go that way. I'm guessing it's all connected. Oh, I guess that's the next door we're supposed to go through. More armor shards. Maybe something only triggers when we pick up the possessed thing. Maybe we have to run around to these walls and punch them all in. Yeah, let's give it a try. Berserk. Whoa. We just one-hit KO'd that big boss demon. I can't... Oh, it wore off. I'm like, why can't I... Why isn't it not working? area. I never really got to use the plasma rifle. We can progress to the next area. Before we do that, though, let's see what other goodies might be here. More armor. This was sealed before. More plasma cells and chain gun ammo. Nice. Health, machine gun ammo, and shotgun shells. Also nice. This makes me think I'm about to roll into a boss fight with all this gear that the game is giving me. Hold on, let me reload some guns here. That's good. That's good. There we go. That's good. Full ammo on the chain gun. I should be using the shotgun more right now. It's a lot easier to hide from enemies around these pillars. More health. Not that we need it. Ton more ammo. This is kind of suspicious to me, though. Ooh, rockets. We don't have a rocket launcher, but we have rockets. We're full on chain gun ammo. We can't pick it up. That little box there. How are we doing? It's like we're getting our stuff back little by little. I think that was like one of the first times I've ever gotten the possession and actually used it. I think the other two times I got it, I didn't understand what it was. And I got it and just like stayed in one area jumping up and down. But there were no... I had killed all the enemies before I picked it up. Okay. PDA. Simon Garlic. More armor, more health, more plasma ammo. Before I walk onto that red symbol and possibly trigger something or die, let's check out the PDA. Mr. Simon Garlic, Research Specialist, posted to Delta Labs Sector 3. We went through there earlier. 2 audio logs, separated from team.
This is the audio log of Research Specialist Simon Garlic, dated August 8th, 2145. It seems that I have misplaced the rest of the science team. I don't know how it happened. This place... well, I don't know what this place has done with them. One moment there, I'm taking samples, and the next thing I know, I turn around and everyone is gone. There 1 second, turn around, and they're gone. I can't raise anyone on the comm links, and the only signs of the team I can find are tools and other personal effects that seem to have been left behind. Almost as if they had stopped working midway through running experiments. This place does funny things with your eyes and your perception of time. Hopefully, I just went into the next sector and are waiting for me to catch up. I'm going off to find them now. This is Simon Garlic, signing off.
I'm too curious. Hold on. I have to look something up real quick. Might be a spoiler, but I don't care. Nope, they don't have it listed. Okay. So I wanted to see what the name of the main character is from the Lost Mission. I was curious is it Simon Garlic? Is that the hero we play as? Because I don't think we play as the character we're playing as now in the Lost Mission. I think it's a different person. And I tried to pull up the plot synopsis, but it doesn't say. In the Lost Mission, the player takes the role of the last surviving member of Bravo Team. No, that's not us. I don't think that's us. Which was seen being ambushed by demons in Doom 3. I don't recall that. But it's been a long game. Which was seen being ambushed by demons in Doom 3. I'm trying to think, do I remember through Doom 3, do I remember any... Oh, actually, I do remember one. He was close to the beginning of the game. Maybe it's him. The Bravo Team survivor is contacted by Dr. Richard Myers, who I think we have some logs for as well. Richard Myers, let's see. No, we don't. Okay. A scientist working on teleportation experiments in Exis Labs. I haven't heard of Exis. And asked to help Myers. Let's see. Scientist working on teleportation labs. And asked to help Myers destroy an experimental teleportation array that was captured by the demons and is currently held deep inside of Hell. The array is potentially powerful enough to send an army of demons all the way to Earth, hence Myers' desperation to destroy it. To achieve this goal, the Marine must acquire the components necessary to activate the Exis Labs teleportation system, then travel to Hell in order to destroy the teleportation array. The Lost Mission consists of 8 new levels, mirroring the 8-level mission structure of each act of the original Doom, minus the 9th secret level. When they say the original Doom, I wonder if they mean like Doom 1. I think that's what they mean. Okay. Content. Okay, I'll read this last part. Ooh, almost dropped the controller. I'll read this last part and then we'll continue with the game. The Lost Mission does not introduce any new weapons or monsters to the game. This is how it's different from Doom 3. Instead, it reuses content from both Doom 3 and Resurrection of Evil. Technically, Resurrection of Evil, that's DLC 1, came before the Lost Mission, but I want to do the Lost Mission first because chronologically it takes place before Resurrection of Evil. Instead, it reuses content from both Doom 3 and Resurrection of Evil, excluding the Lost Souls, which are replaced by Forgotten Ones, as they were in Resurrection of Evil. However, it does utilize the BFG Edition's remastered visuals, which is what we're playing now, as well as certain areas that appeared in Doom 3. Chronologically speaking, the player character in The Lost Mission is the first Marine to actually enter Hell. This is because in Doom 3, Doom Guy has to reach Delta Labs and fight through numerous obstacles. The Lost Mission technically contradicts the original Resurrection of Evil's manual story. The manual story is not printed in the BFG edition, in that it introduces more survivors in the events of Doom 3, who escaped on the Dark Star shuttle. So I guess they retconned a little bit of their own game, which is fine. It's the developer's free to do what it wants to do. Interesting. The first Marine to enter Hell. So while we were tied up in Delta Labs in the base game, this other guy got into Hell first. So I wonder if we're going to see him as we continue to play through the base game. I am curious. Okay, let's continue. Can't get the chain ammo, or the armor, or the health. We got rocket launchers now. It's kind of weird. Hold on, let me see something. No. I can't access my stamina anymore. Where it says unidentified, my stamina is completely gone now. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. So the way stamina worked in this game before, and this is a mistake I made at the beginning of our stream, is that in order to activate stamina, you had to, look at my controller, I had to push, this is a button I used to move, I had to push this in, and then it activates stamina. Then I can just, once I tap it in, stamina is activated, and then I can move around, and then stamina is always being used, and I'm running instead of walking. And then when I want to turn it off, I have to press it in again, and then it gets turned off. But now, it's more traditional. Now, in order to sprint, I actually have to hold the button in the entire time, and then he runs. That's interesting. So you still have stamina, but it's like now you have unlimited stamina. Which, I mean, you're trapped in hell, so I guess I can't blame you for being, like, always on edge. $25 rockets. Alright, we're going to save here. But that's good to know. In case I have to sprint or run away, we still have access to our stamina. There's some big candles. I feel like this door is going to close behind me. Oh, I was right. Bye. Oh. Well, let's see if that holds true, if it continues to open up for me. Armor, shards, and health. I feel like I'm hearing babies right now. Oh. Oh no. Ah! Oh, every time I approach, it just gets worse. I'm not going to keep this safe on, by the way. Now I'm just kind of experimenting a bit. Here's next door. We're gonna load. We took a hell of a lot of damage. So don't even stay there and try to fight the enemies. Just sprint through. That was not bad at all. Not bad at all. I'm gonna save right here. Oh, it's still going. And they're still there. Careful, so. Forgot about him. Ow! I'm gonna save those for a bit. Yeah, we just ran right on through. I don't remember if there's one more enemy up here or not. Yep, there is. Alright. Let's go get that health. Still not doing bad. Lost a little bit of armor. Not much. We still have a good amount of ammo. Making our way through hell. Alright. Next door. Oh, hello. There's no health back here, is there? Or did I take it all? Oh, there's still health back here. Nice. Small health pack. Oh! Oh, crap. Oh. Oh, boy. Naughty demons. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Saving again here. Oh, I really do not want to retread any of this should I die. I see armor. I see plasma rounds or plasma ammo. I see a gun. I think that's a plasma rifle. Oh. Oh, it probably came from there. I was like, where did that come from? Oh, there's some health. Nice, large health pack. Remember, that's there. Looks like we can keep going up and up and up. But it looks like I can drop down, too. Oh, there's stairs leading down. I see, I see. Saving here. So my thought process here is, I want, of course, to go down and get some health and some plasma ammo and some armor and a plasma rifle, but I don't know if there's enemies up there. And if there are, and they attack me and I take damage, then I really should save that pack right there. I think that gives me 30 health. It's either like 25 or 30 health it gives me. I think it's 30. So right now I only need 7. So it would kind of be wasteful to pick it up now if I don't need it. But I also don't know, once I get further up, if I'll be able to return down here and collect everything. Ew. That looks gross. Hello. Some armor shards. The next door. We're going to save that in case we have to backtrack, if the game lets us backtrack. Full health. I just had another thought. Full armor. We're full on plasma rifle ammo? We're full on plasma rifle ammo. That's good. My thought was, maybe if we go back and collect those items, something else will trigger in the game to kill us. But that did not happen. Alright. Saving again. Small health packs. Uh-oh. Oh, I got blocked in. I'm going to die. Oh. I died. I am pretty shocked, though, that I actually killed it with the shotgun. Okay, let me take some more sips of my coffee here. That is some good coffee. This is the last of my Rampage coffee. Rampage is a brand of coffee that a streamer friend of mine suggested I try out. I do love my coffee. I love my coffee, love my games, love my liquor. She is an affiliate with a coffee company. And she streams a lot. Let me actually give her a shout out real quick. I have to look up, let's see here. I have to quickly look up her Twitch name, because I just call her Barb. I know it's Barbski something. Where are you? Ah, there we go. Oh, it's just Barbski. Oh, okay. I thought it had a number after it. There we are. Shout out to Barb. Last casting Escape from Tarkov. Escape from Tarkov is her new main game. She loves competitive shooters. For a while, she was super into Apex Legends. She still is. But Apex is now like her backup game, or her secondary game. Her main one is Escape from Tarkov. She also likes simulator games, like Power Washing Simulator. So if you're into any of those things, check her out. Oh, that's right, but the point of me bringing her up in the first place. Yeah, she's an affiliate with a Canadian coffee brewer, small family-owned operation called Rampage Coffee. And they have a sample pack that I tried out. And I figured why not? She gets credit for it, and I love my coffee, so I gave it a shot. Good coffee, really good coffee. I got the sample. It comes with 4. It comes with like their standard brew coffee, their dark roast, which is my favorite, espresso, and C4. which is what I'm drinking now. And the C4 pack is like, it's infused with a higher level of caffeine, so it gets you really wired. But yeah, this is the last of my final sample packet. Out of the 4, my favorite is the Dark Roast. Should I start making more Twitch fund money, I think I will occasionally order away for more of just that one specific one. It has a very chocolatey, almost aftertaste. But alright, let's get back into it. Okay, so I'm going to have flying heads coming after me, and I'm going to have that big demon thing, so I think I'm gonna use the chain gun, because I can just spam it like crazy. Next. Oh, I can't go back. Back to full chain gun ammo. Let's toggle back to using the shotgun. And because we did so well, let's save again. I do have more in the pot, though. I probably have like another 2 full cups here in the pot. Even when the coffee cools down, or it's like room temperature, it still tastes really good. I can't say that about many other coffees. Oh, the next door. Oh, hello. Oh, I hear the footsteps. I feel the footsteps anyway. It's gone. I have no more ammo! We're gonna just walk around with this thing for a bit. Oh, these guys. I forgot I had a rocket launcher. Looks like a cow. And a human. It's just you. Not bad. Still full armor, full health. I can see some ammo over there for the BFG 9000. What a crazy place, huh? I see it. I'm done. No! The floating head knocked me off. Where did I last save? I've been saving a lot. So I could have been back too far. Oh, that was before I picked up that health pack. Or those. Oh, we're right here. We died like right over there. This is a tiny room. It's just filled with a lot of enemies. Man! Alright, I think the next enemies that spawn is that huge demon, and then another one of those small guys, the imps. So let's get ready with a chain gun, and we're going to save again. I love how you can save anywhere in the game. Oh, he's standing right there. That was pretty nice. Easy kill. I love easy kills. Let's save again. I know this probably seems a bit cheesy. The fact that I just keep saving after almost every kill here, but we have to be close to beating this game right now. Oh, he comes from that way. Crap, I'm stuck! Oh, that's not good. I did a lot worse right there. A lot worse. I think we can do better than that against one enemy. I think when he spawns, I'm going to go this way and walk around this big pillar in the middle here. Use that for cover. Still doing pretty well. I think we actually burned through more ammo that time, but that's acceptable. That's another imp over there. Let's knock him out first. Oh, that's not an imp. I was wrong. I was wrong. Ow! What? Oh, I'm stuck. Back to full armor. Let's go get full health back. We still have one health there, one small health pack. We have a large health pack and some more ammo shards over there. We are really starting to run low though on chain gun ammo anyway. 39 machine gun bullets left. 115 shotgun shells, that's going pretty well. Let's see what's this way. I never got to... Oh. Oh no. I refuse. I refuse. That could have gone a lot better. Oh, whatever. No. Dang it. I did the screaming head correctly. But those babies, they're so small and fast. Oh no. Oh no! I have to... Oh, come on. Oh. As long as you fight them one at a time, the demon babies die pretty easily. The handgun's actually not a bad solution there and the damage is such that it stuns them, so they can't move. It's like you damage lock them. I didn't know that in the base game, but that's good to know in the, at least, well, this is the base game. But I didn't know that earlier on in the game. It's good to know that now. The handgun actually gets to serve a purpose. Alright, pretty sure that's where we're supposed to go to push the story forward. Oh, I hate you. We're gonna save right here, because I feel like if not, I'm going to die. Alright. I might still die anyway. Look at that! I still got hit. I hate you. Demons are not nice. Should we keep that? Could that have gone better? I don't think so. I mean, I could have run that way and then gone down there and trained him, but, I mean, I might trigger more enemies going that way, so we'll leave it right there. Or we'll accept, I guess, our damage. Let's go back and get some more armor and health. Leave that there for now. Back up to full armor. Full health. Still have some armor shards waiting for us in case we need it. I got stuck on the pillar there. Oh, I got more health over there. Oh, that's right. When I went around there, last time I got hit by a whole bunch of baby heads. Hold on. Okay. Save again. Oh, this last... Well, I don't know if this is the last level. Actually, I'm going to assume this is the last level. This might not be the last save point. Maybe we'll walk into the next area and it'll just be a boss battle. And it'll save right before the boss battle. Now I wonder how we're going to get back to Earth. Or can we get back to Earth? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. We have... Here's a BFG cell. And there's the gun. I thought 3 of them spawned. I guess not. I'm too tempted to do something right now. If the game lets me do it. I want to jump off into the abyss. Oh, it doesn't really let you. You just immediately die. I was hoping I would fall and the camera would zoom out and you could just see my character plummeting through the abyss, or maybe it would just stay in first-person view mode and something cool would happen. Nope. We're full on plasma ammo. We've got about a charge and a half in the BFG 9000. I'm going to save that health. We have 10 armor left with those shards. It's not bad. 93 health. And a full armor. We're going to save here. No, 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 no. That is nonsense. That is nonsense. It got that close. I fired it like point blank range, and it didn't die. What was that? Oh, it's a chain. Full armor. More supplies. I'm going back for the health. It's so loud out here compared to deeper inside. I just noticed my camera looks crooked. Like if I look at the camera, it's straight, but if I look at my screen, it looks like I'm looking off to the side. wonder how to fix that. What if I do... That's a little bit better. I have my monitor at an angle instead of facing straight at me, so that's why I guess it looks like my face is a bit crooked. Hold on. Alright. Oh! Nope, that's the wrong way. Has to go this way. Going to have to rearrange some of my cameras. I just took my PC camera off. Weird. Very weird. Nope. It's like it's cutting off. I know I should do this like when I'm not streaming, or when I'm test streaming, I'm sorry. Little things like this irk me. They really do. Okay. Oh, wait. I have another idea. Hold on. I should have thought about this before. This would have been a much smarter idea. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to blue screen a moment. What I'm doing now is going into my settings and having it detect my face. There we go. But is it straight though? I feel like it's straight. Sorry. Bear with me a bit more. I have things right around my monitor like scratch paper and sort of. Alright. Alright, that's I'm a very organized person. It's hard for me to like tweak something and then not to sort of straighten it out afterwards. Okay. Hang on, that's going to take... It looks quite a bit different now. It's not bad. Okay. Alright. We're good. We're good. I think we're good. Hold on. I think I like this better. Alright, hold on. I have to go into the software again and re-straighten the camera. Have it detect my face again. There we go. Okay, we're back again. Sorry about that. Yeah, but now my face looks crooked again. I straightened I like twisted the monitor again because it looks weird. trying to think if there's another way to do this. I think there is. What if I put it here? Put that there. Okay. Alright. Okay, I think that'll work. There we go. That is so much better. Let me brighten this up a bit. And then we change this. There we go. There's enough red on the screen. Okay, much better. Or at least I feel like it's better. I look kind of pasty now. There we go. Alright. Okay, yes. Now I'm done, like, fiddling with it. I had my camera, like, scooted all the way to that side of the monitor. I like the very edge, and I think that's what's causing it to look the way it was. But I just slid it to the very center of my monitor, which is something I've never done before, and then had my software center my face within the camera, and now it seems to work fine. Now, just to make sure on Wednesday that I recenter my PC camera, and I'm fine. Alright, sorry about that. Little things like that get to me, they really do. Let's save again. Okay, well, let's keep going. We have lots of armor there. To me, it sounds like we're about to fight a demon dog. What some people call Pinky. It hears me. Where are you? Oh, that's like a Cthulhu demon right there. Oh, maybe it can't get through. Ooh. He's a big boy. Who's a big chubby demon? You are. Yes, you are. We got more supplies over there, more health, more armor shards, more chain gun ammo. Oh, no. You're not going to get me. I feel like once I walk through here, it's going to shut behind me. The only reason I used the plasma rifle here is because, so long as the game allows me to, I can still walk all the way back out here. And there we go. I'm back to full plasma rifle ammo. I feel that when it comes to DPS in this game, the plasma rifle is actually the best gun in the game. It's even better than the chain gun, because the chain gun has to start up, it has to spin first, and then it can fire. Oh, it didn't close. The next door. Alright. What are we looking at? A little low on handgun ammo. Not that we use handguns for that much stuff anyway. 132 shotgun shells, 41 handgun bullets, 39 machine gun bullets. I wish I had more of those. Fully loaded, 600 rounds in the chain gun, 500 blasts in the plasma rifle. That's full. 30 rockets in the rocket launcher, and half a dozen charges in the BFG 9000. Okay. And if we need to, we can fall back. We still have some plasma ammo back there if the game lets us backtrack that far after we go through the door. We have 2 large health packs, and we have some ammo shards. Let's save here. We have to be getting close to the end. But I'm going to have to step away. I have to use the restroom. Probably all the coffee I'm drinking. Oh, it's empty. My coffee cup. I'll be right back. I'm going to I'm going to pour myself another cup of coffee and use the restroom, and then I'll be right back, and then we'll see if we can finish up Doom 3. All right. All right, be right back. Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience. I have a full coffee cup and an empty bladder. I am sure by stream's end those will reverse. But something else I am sure of, well, not sure of, but something else I hope, is that by the time we reach stream's end, we will also reach the end of the game itself. Let me flip the camera back on. Hello, hello. Alright. Headset back on. Let's get back in. We saved, right? Now let's save again. Here we go. Oh! You naughty demon, you. Naughty, naughty. Did my plasma rifle bullet just deflect its fireball? It did! I didn't know I could do that. Alright, well. This is going to be the last time we backtrack. Back at full plasma rifle ammo. We still have health here, health and armor over there. And then we have... What was it? Was the last thing? I forgot what it was. Hold on. Oh, armor right there. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. I feel like every time I find one of these doors now, I feel like the next door I walk through is going to be a cutscene in a boss battle. Chain gun ammo, small health pack. Okay, it will still open. Nothing. I'm gonna guess there's not really gonna be another enemy soon. I mean, that was a big demon there. Alright, we can't go that way. At least not yet. You can see the hole. It looks like... Oh, I hate you. I hate you. No. Oh, please give me the handgun. Thank you. What was that? No. This is just horrible, horrible, horrible. Oh. Oh, it's one of those big chubby guys again. Ow. Ow! Oh, I ran across the med kit behind there. The game's trying to prevent me from backtracking. Well, it's not preventing, it's penalizing me. I thought I was going to fall down there. Alright, so we're back at full health, full armor. That health pack's gone. That really stinks a lot. Because I didn't lose that much health. But I guess we'll stay with it. Let's keep going. No, 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 no. You know what? We'll just use up the rest of the machine gun ammo. Oh, come on! That was horrible in terms of machine gun. Like, I blew like 20 bullets trying to kill that baby. If my aim was good enough, I could have done that in like 4 or 5 handgun bullets, which is way weaker than the machine gun. I see why that's there now. You just push that over. The baby can follow me through here. That big thing can't. So... there we go. Interesting. Machango is dealing so much damage it staggered him. Hey, Joyful Coyote. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Still super impressed with this game after all these years. It is an impressive game. This is my first playthrough. And I am liking it. I don't know how much more I have to go. But it is a good amount of fun. Oh, it's that thing. Any more babies here? No? No? Yes? No? I hope not. Doing good. How's the playthrough going? Playthrough is going well. I feel like I'm nearing the end. And I'm glad you're doing good. It shocked me when I was on the Mars Research Facility and I got jumped by those two really big demons that threw green balls of energy at me. And I killed them. I had to use the BFG 9000. It was the first time in the game I had used the BFG 9000. And then I just got warped to hell, and I lost all my guns and all my ammo, and I was so irked. But, yeah, I'm thinking we're going to beat this tonight. And it's kind of wild. I have never played in its entirety a Doom game before. A long time ago, I played through the demo of the original Doom on PC. And I think I may have beaten that demo, but I don't remember. And then many years later, I tried the demo to Doom 2016, and I thought it was awesome. And it was because of that, and sort of because I know Doom is supposed to be a very high-quality first-person shooter series, that I wanted to start playing through all of the Doom games. And I decided that I wanted to play through them in roughly chronological order. And it seems like Doom 3 is the origin story. In Doom 3, we're not really playing as Doom Guy, because this is Doom Guy before he became Doom Guy. Right now he's just Space Marine Guy. And to see the difference between Doom 2016 and Doom 3 is crazy. Like in the demo of Doom 2016, you're just running around gouging demons' eyes out, smashing their skulls against rocks. Like, he just takes no prisoners. He is awesome. And in this game, it's very, very different. It's not nearly as action-oriented. This really is more like survival horror, because he's just learning to deal with all this crazy stuff that's going on. And it's neat. It's neat seeing the origin story and seeing how he becomes Doom Guy. So I'm having a lot of fun with it. And like I said, because I'm in hell, I'm thinking I'm almost through with the game. And then this is Doom 3, the BFG edition. So it does come with 2 DLCs. The Resurrection of Evil, which I've read takes place 2 years after the events of Doom 3. And then The Lost Mission, which takes place concurrently with Doom 3. And I believe the Lost Mission actually ends before this game ends. So the goal tonight is to beat the rest of the main campaign of Doom 3. And then next Saturday, next Spooky Saturday, we'll be back with the Lost Mission. So yes, oh yeah, no spoilers, but you are indeed pretty far in. So what is your history with Doom? Did I save? have a small health pack there. I have 2 large health packs, and I have armor. I have a lot of armor. A lot of armor, a lot of health. That's good. Let's save, because I don't remember if I saved or not. Let's see. Coyote says, my first Doom was classic Doom on the Sega Saturn. Very cool. I always wanted to, well, not always. Actually, yeah, I guess I could say always. I always wanted to pick up a Sega Saturn. I didn't have the, well, not, saying I didn't have the opportunity isn't true, but I guess I just didn't know where to go. My first video game console that I remember playing on was the Nintendo Entertainment System, which belonged to my father. I was told my first console was actually, I think, the Atari 5200 that belonged to my sister, but I can't remember that. After the NES, I got my first video game system, and I know, or I remember one of my uncles had a Super Nintendo, and another one of my uncles had a Sega Genesis, and so I went to both of their houses, and I fiddled with both. And back then I was more into fighting games, and I discovered that on the Sega Genesis, because they both owned Mortal Kombat, that the Sega Genesis version had the blood in it, and the Super Nintendo version had it censored out. And I was like, what? No, I'm going to get a Genesis. And so I got the Sega Genesis. And then from there I saved up, and I got the Sega CD add-on, and I had a lot of fun with that. To this day, the Sega CD is still one of my favorite game systems of all time. And then I was planning and had started to save up for the Sega 32X. And I remember as I was saving funds, I walked into a store one day. It was a Toys R Us, if you even know what that is. I might be dating myself there. And I saw the Sega Saturn. And I was like, what's the Sega Saturn? What is this? This whole time I've been saving up for the Sega 32X. And Sega already has a whole new console out. So now what do? Do I continue saving for the Sega 32X? Or do I just kind of scrap that idea and shift my funds over to saving up for the Sega Saturn? And yeah, that sort of made me question where I should be spending my funds. And so I was like, you know what else is available? What else is out there? And eventually, some weeks later, I went to Best Buy, and they had a kiosk set up, and on one side was a Nintendo 64 with Super Mario 64, and on the other side was a PlayStation 1. And Super Mario, I remember, was running on the N64, and it blew me away. I never got a Nintendo 64, though. On the other side was a PlayStation. It seemed okay. But what really caught my eye was a game called Myst, which my father owned a computer back then, but it was it wasn't that strong, so it couldn't run Myst. And when he bought his old computer, his original computer, it came bundled with a lot of software like old computers back in the day did. And one of those pieces of software was Myst. And his computer had just enough RAM, if you know what Myst is. It's a first-person point-and-click adventure game. It had just enough memory so that I could explore the hub world, but whenever I tried to go to an outside world, a linking world, the game would freeze, and a dialogue box would pop up on screen saying I had run out of VRAM, and that's it, and I couldn't do anything else. And but I fell in love with that game just from exploring the hub world. And as I was walking up and down the game aisles, and I was looking at games for all systems, and I was saying, before I buy a system, the smart thing to do would be to look through the games for that system to see what games appeal to me the most. And I really thought I was going to get an N64 just from Super Mario 64, and I also saw GoldenEye. I'm like, these games look amazing. And then as I walk down the aisle, I see Myst for the PlayStation 1. And I was like, what? No way. And then I went back to the N64 aisle and I looked for Myst. I couldn't find it. And then I went back and I picked up the case. And I'm like, that's it. I'm getting PlayStation. I've settled. Now, what I did not know at the time is that had I explored a little further, I would have seen a copy of Myst for the Sega Saturn, because it was also on that console. And had I seen that, I probably would have went with Sega Saturn instead of PlayStation. and my whole gaming life would have probably be very, very different from what it is today. But yeah, consoles, games, it's a crazy thing. But eventually, many years later, I found out I had missed, and I like the old Sega consoles. I don't know if I ever want to get a Dreamcast, though the Dreamcast is a really cool console, but I've always wanted to get a Sega Saturn. That's like the one console that I've, it's just that one gem that you want to experience that you never really get around to. Let me get back to chat here. Yeah, you see, I really enjoyed it. Then, when Doom came out, I loved it. I was blown away by the visuals, considering it was on the classic Xbox. Oh, wait, let me read back a bit further. Okay, alright. Your first Doom was classic Doom on the Sega Saturn. Gotcha. You really enjoyed it. And then then when Doom came out... Wait, I really enjoyed it. Then when Doom came out, I loved it. And I was blown away by the visuals, considering it was on the classic Xbox. I see. So you bought Doom for the Sega Saturn, you really liked it, and then you bought Doom again on the original Xbox. Very cool. You say, ooh, Genesis was so good. It was good. I remember those times I was playing, let's see, for me, one of my killer apps on the Genesis, other than Mortal Kombat, was Spider-Man Venom Maximum Carnage. It was a side-scrolling beat-em-up on the Sega Genesis, and oh my gosh, I spent so much time in that game. And I don't remember if I ever beat it. I think I did, but I don't know, I really don't remember. I'd have to probably look at a walkthrough on YouTube or something to see if I actually beat the game. I remember that most of the game we played as Spider-Man, and I was kind of turned off by that because I really enjoyed playing as Venom. I actually like Venom more than I like Spider-Man. And, but it was a lot of fun. I played some other games on there, too. Yeah, you got the Sega Saturn on launch day. Very cool. He said it wasn't worth it considering the limited library at the time. Well, that's how most consoles are when they launch. They typically launch with small, game libraries. So that's why some people hold off on buying the consoles. They wait till better games come out, or games and key franchises come out that they really want. And sometimes, by the time those games come out, the console has already begun a discount, and so they can buy the system at a cheaper price. But typically, if I have the cash, I try to be a day one adopter as well when I pick up consoles. Was Doom your launch? Not your launch game. Was Doom your first game for the Sega Saturn? You never actually played Myst? Yes. You can play Myst on almost every system now. It's actually spelled that way, with a Y instead of an I. And it is a magical experience. But yeah, you can play that now on PC, Mac, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 3, Xbox One, PlayStation Portable, Nintendo DS. There's a lot of ways to experience it, and I've beaten it on most of those systems. Myst is a game that I play, I beat, and then I leave, and then I come back to it and I play it and beat another system. You say you made the correct choice by getting the Genesis? Yeah. And you meant Doom 3 up there. Oh, I got you. Okay, so let me go back up. You said... You reread the sentence there. Okay. Your first Doom was classic Doom on the Sega Saturn. You really enjoyed it. Then when Doom 3 came out, you loved it, and you were blown away by the visuals considering it was on the original Xbox. I see. I didn't know Doom 3 was on the original Xbox. These are really impressive visuals. I remember seeing images of Doom 3 way back in the day when I was first becoming a gamer, and they were screenshots from the game running on the PC, which back then I didn't have a PC capable of running Doom 3. Even today, I don't think the desktop PC that I own can run Doom 3. Though now I do actually have a gaming PC. It's just not the one that I'm using right now. It's not my desktop. It's something different. But it looked awesome. And even back then, I really wanted to get into the Doom series. And now I'm glad I finally get that chance. Doom 3 was the one you got on the Xbox. Okay, yeah. Speaking of Genesis games, have you ever played the Ren and Stimpy game on Genesis? I have not. I played what I want to say was kind of similar to Ren and Stimpy, though I'm not sure. Was at least games revolving around two likable cartoon-like characters. Was Toe Jam and Earl. That series I got into on the Genesis. Ah, Blast is here. Hello, Blasta. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Blasta says Phantasy Star for me. Phantasy Star. Which Phantasy Star? My first encounter with Phantasy Star was the original Phantasy Star back on the PlayStation 3. I know, right? Instead of the Sega Master System, because Sega Master System, I believe, is what Phantasy Star either launched on, or at least what it's most famously associated with as far as consoles go. But a while back, I picked up, well, I've had a PlayStation 3 for a while, but a while back I picked up, what is it called? Sega's Ultimate Genesis Collection. And by default, I believe it had Phantasy Star 3 and 4 unlocked. And then as you played further through the game, you eventually got to unlock Phantasy Star 1 and 2. Because there are a lot of different games on that disc. And I heard Phantasy Star was a really good series. And so I was like, you know what? Let's check it out. And so I played through Phantasy Star 1 and I beat it on the PlayStation 3. And I thought it was so awesome. It was so much fun. It was a little weird navigating through dungeons in first person. But it was a really fun game. And then I played through Phantasy Star 2 and I beat it. Then I started to play through Phantasy Star 3. And then my PlayStation 3 died and I lost my save file. Which, that was really irksome. But I do plan on eventually going back, and it is on my short list of role-playing games to play, and I'm just going to pick up and start Phantasy Star 3 over again, and then eventually get around to Phantasy Star 4, the end of the millennium, to finish off the classics, the classic Phantasy Star series. You played through Phantasy Star Saga? I haven't heard of Phantasy Star Saga. What console is that on? Cody says, I don't think I ever played the Phantasy Star games, honestly. Yeah, I think Phantasy Star 1... Well, I know 1. I think 2 were on the Sega Master System. I think Phantasy Star 3 was on the Sega Genesis. And I feel like I'm pretty sure Phantasy Star 4 was also on the Genesis. But I could be wrong about 3 and 4. But they were fun RPGs. If you like turn-based role-playing games, Phantasy Star is a good one. And Phantasy Star is basically Sega's answer, at least back then it was Sega's answer, to Final Fantasy. Because Final Fantasy was not on a Sega console, it was only on Nintendo. It was on the Nintendo Entertainment System and on the Super Nintendo. And that was starting to become a really popular RPG franchise for Nintendo. And Sega's like, we need something to compete. And so they developed Phantasy Star. And Phantasy Star is a really cool series. Well, the games I've played are really cool. So Phantasy Star 1, 2, and 3. I don't know how the series has aged or changed since then. Do you still have your Sega Saturn? sadly, I no longer have my Sega Genesis or Sega CD. I just mentioned to you that my PlayStation 3 broke while I was playing Phantasy Star 3 and I lost my save file. In order to get my PlayStation 3 fixed, I needed funds. And so I traded in my Sega Genesis, my Sega CD, all of my Sega Genesis games, and almost all of my Sega CD games. I think I just kept one. And I basically sold it, and I used that money to repair my PlayStation 3. Coyote asks, is Phantasy Star still developed by Sega? I don't know. That's a good question. Let's find out. He said, you do still have your Saturn, it's just not hooked up anymore. Gotcha. Let's see here. Phantasy Star. So Phantasy Star was developed by Sega and Sonic Team, and it was published by Sega. So Phantasy Star was a first-party series, a first-party exclusive series to Sega. Is it still made by Sega? Let's see. Let's go to Phantasy Star Online 2. I think that's one of the latest. Yeah, Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis was released in 2021. Let's see here. Let me just click it. There we go. Yes. Okay, so to answer your question, Coyote, Phantasy Star is still owned and controlled by Sega. Yeah, the latest game in this series is, it looks to be Phantasy Star Online 2. Or if it's not Online 2, it's probably close to that. And that was developed by Sega Online R&D, published by Sega, but it's on a multitude of platforms because Sega no longer makes consoles. It's on PC, PlayStation 4, PlayStation Vita, probably only in Japan, Nintendo Switch, the Xbox One, and Xbox Series set of consoles. So yeah, Sega's maintained it through and through. And that's not something Nintendo can say about Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy was only sort of exclusive to Nintendo because I guess Nintendo was, they had helped video games sort of dig themselves out of the great video game crash of the 1980s. And people knew that Nintendo was a quality console that had quality games. And so that's, I think, why Final Fantasy wanted to be on it. But Nintendo did sort of come around with its own RPG series, even back on the NES. It was just an action RPG series called The Legend of Zelda. Coyote says, that's really neat. I hear about the Phantasy Star titles still. Wasn't it where Sega was still so involved? Yep. Phantasy Star is not as big of a franchise as Final Fantasy, but it is still a classic series. Probably on par with something like Breath of Fire, which also comes from Square Enix. What are you playing at the moment? Let me see if I can make progress here. Save again. I got rockets. I don't know how I got rockets, but I got rockets. Oh, that slid open and it scared the crap out of me. Like, oh, is it really going to penalize me for picking up that small health pack? Did the door just slide open somewhere and someone's going to come out and kill me? Let's save. Again. I haven't been saving this much as I've been playing this game. It's just that this game has got me, like, really nervous with this last level. I was pretty confident most of the way through this game. I'm like, oh, I just keep racking up. I was very conservative with my ammo. So I'm like, oh, I'm doing pretty well with my ammo and the weapons I'm finding, and, you know, I'm learning how to adapt to different enemy strategies. And as soon as I warped into hell and I got stripped of all my weapons and all my ammo, I'm like, oh, crap. And I started getting, like, really anxious and saving a lot. Oh, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Joyful Coyote. Thank you for the follow, Joyful Coyote. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Coyote says, I'm actually doing a Gears of War playthrough with all of the titles. You're currently on Gears 4. Oh, so you're almost all the way through then. There's only, well, currently, there's only 5 games in the Gears series. Well, unless you're doing, like, the Gears Tactics games as well. But that's cool. I would eventually like to get into the Gears series myself. That is also on the short list of games that I plan to play. And I'll be starting with... I also want to play through that series in chronological order as... No, wait. If we go just by... If you don't include the tactics games, there's 6 games, not 5. My apologies. You're just doing the main titles? Yeah. There's Gears of War, Gears 2, 3, 4, 5, but then there's also Gears of War Judgment, which is chronologically a prequel to the first game. So yeah. This is your first playthrough of the Gears games? Very cool. You can let me know how they are. Ugh. Which is your favorite Gears so far? And what are you playing it on? Are you playing it back on the original hardware? The Xbox 360? You're playing it through a gaming PC? Xbox One through backwards compatibility? Xbox Series? Two has been the best so far? Okay. That makes sense. I think with a lot of game series, 2 tends to be like the favorite or the best one. Either 1 or 2. Studios tend to make mistakes here and there when they make the first game in a series. And they're like, and they acknowledge that. They're like, yeah, we could have done some things better with this game, and we'll do better on the next one. They typically do. And then for the third game in this series, they're like, we kind of fixed a lot of our mistakes with the second game in the series. Now what do we do for the third game? Well, I guess let's try to do something radically different, which could be better or it could be worse. It's usually worse. Or they just do more of the same, and they try to make it a bigger, more grandiose experience. But since it's kind of the same thing, sometimes people, they don't feel as pulled in or as impressed. The writing was fantastic on Gears 2. Good. I am a story-driven gamer. That's typically why you won't catch me streaming stuff like sports games or a lot of fighting games, because I need a good story in my games. And Doom 3 has had a really good story. Well, not about really good, but it has been good. Oh, you're playing it on Series X? Nice, nice. I have an Xbox One myself. So after the Sega CD, I went PlayStation 1, then 2, then 3, then 4. And I'm actually streaming this game directly from PlayStation 4. And then I don't remember how I discovered it exactly. I was surfing around on eBay, and I think I was just looking at video game stuff in general, and an ad caught my eye, and it was for an Xbox One, specifically an Xbox One S all digital edition, new console, still in the box, never opened, and this, I'm guessing, was a retailer, was selling the consoles for $140, and I was like, no way, that's insane. The Xbox, when the Xbox One launched, it launched for a lot of money. It launched, I don't remember how much it launched for. I think it was like at least $400 or 500. Well, I think when it launched it was like 500, but that's because it included the Kinect, and then eventually Microsoft cut that out, and I think the price dropped to like 400. But the Xbox One S is a more powerful version of the Xbox One. And I was shocked to be getting it for only $140, so I went ahead and I placed the order. And so I have my Xbox One S. And yeah, due to its backwards compatibility, I'm looking forward to eventually diving into the Gears of War franchise myself and having a lot of fun. You say, Doom 3 has a lot more dramatic build-up than the newer titles. Great environmental storytelling. That's what I've heard. I've heard that the other games in the Doom series, it's really more like action-y, more like Twitch action gunplay. But Doom 3 is merely it's a much slower pace, and it gives time for the game to build up the atmosphere more. That's a great deal on your Xbox. Yeah, I was shocked. I think I understand, though, how the retailer was managing to sort of sell the systems for that cheap. What I'm guessing they did is maybe they ordered more Xbox One S's than they thought they could sell, as far as the all-digital units. And they're like, okay, we're going to have to cut our losses. We're going to sell these at $140. But the box says that it comes with 3 free games. I think it came with Minecraft, Sea of Thieves, and then I think it came with, like, it was supposed to come with one more game. And I think the way it came with those games, I think they just had like redemption codes on slips of paper in the box, because I've seen unboxings of it. And mine didn't come with those slips of paper. And I went back and I read the article, the posting on eBay, and it said that there were no free games included. So that means the retailer cut open the box, opened it, just found those slips of paper, pulled them out, resealed the box, and then sold it. And what they were probably doing is selling those games individually, digitally, to people who want those titles. And so that's probably how they were sort of trying to get some of their money back. And but back then I think the titles were still selling between like $40 to $60, and they were probably selling each of those games for like $20 a piece, maybe $30 a piece. So, you sell one system that's $140, you get at least $20 off of the 3 games each. That's it. What, $140, $160, $180, $200 per system. So you're getting something back there. But I was still happy to just have the console. Like, $140 for an Xbox One was just crazy to me. So yeah, I'm super psyched. So far, I haven't played too much on it. I played Quantum Break. That was pretty cool. And that kind of got me more into the Remedy series, Remedy Entertainment. I played through Rise, Son of Rome, which was a near launch game. Actually, I don't think it was a near launch game. I think it was a launch game for the Xbox One. And then I played some indie games called The Adventures of Bertram Fiddle, Episode 1 and 2. And yeah, I'm enjoying myself. So I'm glad I came across that and I was able to pick it up. Still a good find on your part, as long as you weren't banking on getting Minecraft and the like included. No, I had no idea that those games are even supposed to be included. The only thing that I saw was Xbox One, new, $140, or Xbox One S, all digital edition, $140. I'm like, awesome, buy. And I got it. And it was only once I received the the box at my address and I opened it up, does it say printed on the box itself for the console that those 3 games were included? And I opened it up, and that's when I found the slips were missing, and then I went back to the posting and it said that the games weren't included. So I didn't have expectations of ever receiving the games until I actually received the unit, but I didn't buy the unit banking on getting those 3 games. I just wanted the system. So, yeah. Nice. Rise is amazing. It was amazing. Yeah. So the way I'm getting through my games, I'm streaming all of them. I stream every day of the week from 8 p.m. U.S. Central Time to at least 11 p.m. U.S. Central Time. And I stream a little something different every day of the week. I know that not every game appeals to every person. I know that not every game genre appeals to every person. So partially to cater to different interests, but also to experience more games and to prevent myself from feeling too burnt out on any one game or game genre. That's why I play a little something different every day of the week. So Monday I typically do indie games. Right now I'm doing like a third-person survival adventure game called I Am Alive. Tuesdays is dedicated to retro games or contemporary games done in the retro style. And I'm playing through the original Quake, or not original, well, I'm playing through Quake Remastered. And I think this coming Tuesday I'm going to beat the core campaign. And that's been quite an experience. Wednesday in the Discord channel, we have Anime Afternoons. We're watching a series called Konosuba. And then later on in Twitch, we do a Just Chatting stream going through gaming news, game releases for the week, community callouts, and stream updates, community updates. Thursdays is all about role-playing games. And right now we're playing through Demon Souls, the original back on the PlayStation 3 because I got my PlayStation 3 working again. Fridays are typically AAA games, and we are making our way through Borderlands 2, True Vault Hunter mode. Saturday, Spooky Saturdays, horror games, Doom 3. And then Sunday, I call Slipstream Sundays, and it is dedicated to racing games. And tomorrow we'll be starting Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered. So, little something for everybody. But, yeah, it's great to be able to experience all these great games and to share them with people and to sort of share my passion for gaming and to get that in return from people. There's so many great games out there. Let's see if we can finish this great game. Nice man like the variety. Thank you. Ow! Naughty Hellspawn. Naughty. Oh, wait. Oh, not good. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Do I have to keep... There we go. I really didn't want to use any more chain gun ammo. I want to save that as much as I can. I wish I had more machine gun ammo. Nothing there. Nothing there anymore. Oh, I think we're getting close. Looks like another portal. We're almost out of here. Besides Doom 1 and Doom 3, have you played any of the other Dooms? Oh, we were here earlier. Like, not that long ago at all.
For every step you take, your soul moves closer to me.
I believe that. I believe we are getting closer to you. And then hopefully we can shoot you once we find you. Hello? Anyone here?
Suffering and pain waits for you.
That doesn't sound good. Oh, there's a dead human there. 2016 was good? You played Doom 2016 and Eternal. Nice. 2016 was good. How was Eternal? Oh, his face plate shattered there. Poor guy. Oh, that's making me nervous. Is he a boss before I can go through? Typically, I punch someone like 4 times and they're dead. Like their body just busts apart. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the rest of the armor and health that's back here before going further. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, there it is. Because I'm going to warp through anyway. I'm not going to be able to pick anything up. I'm not going to get the chance to come back. So, might as well pick it up. Eternal wasn't as good as 2016. It felt like the story was really forced. 2016 had a decent flow with its story. I heard Doom Eternal has more mechanics too, like more platforming mechanics that some people didn't really enjoy. Compared to Doom 2016. Did you also play the DLC for Doom 3? Alright, let's see what we got here. More rockets. Rockets. Chain gun ammo. Oh boy. Look at all this health. And all this armor. And all this ammo. This looks like they're prepping me for a boss fight. So I'm going to walk into the portal assuming it's going to be a boss fight. Let's see, what do we got? 29 handgun bullets. 126 shotgun shells. Full ammo for the chain gun. 50 blasts of the plasma rifle. 80 rockets. And half a dozen charges on the BFG 9000. Let's go with... We're going to walk in Let's walk in with a chain gun. Let's see. Yeah, platforming is tricky in an FPS. Yeah. Games like Dying Light did FPS platforming right. But in the platforming bits in Eternal, you feel like you're on autopilot. I feel like I've only really gotten into one first-person platformer, and that was Mirror's Edge, the original Mirror's Edge, back on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. And that was a fun title. Bit confusing, but a fun title to play with. I know that it had a prequel game released called Mirror's Edge Catalyst on the PS4 and Xbox One. And I'd eventually like to play that too. But yeah, I've never really played a first-person game that focused a lot on platforming other than Mirror's Edge. So I wonder what I'm going to think of Doom Eternal. Probably the same as everybody else. You did not play the Doom 3 DLC. Oh, that makes sense, because you played Doom... Well, no. I was going to say you played Doom 3 on the Sega Saturn, which doesn't... Well, the Sega Saturn did have internet connectivity. Some limited internet connectivity. But you didn't play Doom 3 on the Sega Saturn. You played it on the original Xbox. So I don't know if the DLC was available, even available in the original Xbox. But if you choose to pick it up again, the remastered version, you can. And at least I know you can on Xbox One and PS4. So if you have an Xbox Series, it's probably backwards compatible. And yeah, you get the 2 DLCs. So I don't know if that's something you'd be interested in, though. I mean, there's so many other games out there you can play. It's like you have to choose, like, do I want to go back and play a game that I really enjoyed and then get to experience the DLC as well, or do I want to move on to a totally new experience? And it can be very hard making that decision. You know, there's only so much time in a day, in a week, in a month, in a lifetime. Alright, let us hope not to die. And I'm sorry, I tried to end your suffering. Oh, wait. Hold on. No. I wonder if I can throw his body into the lava. I feel like that should be an achievement right there. Knock him over the edge into the lava. There we go. Yes. Burn eternal, my friend. Burn eternal. I really just thought his body would, like, vaporize, but oh well. I tried to end your suffering. It did not work. Forgive me.
Save us.
What did that say? Save us? Or leave us?
My guardian will destroy you.
Yeah, it will. What is that? Oh no. What does the Guardian have? Poor vision?
Seekers, and the Guardian becomes vulnerable.
That's what I'm trying to do. I just don't know where the last... There it is. Oh, it's immune to damage. Well, that's cheap. You know what? No. No, I'm not doing it.
Destroy the Seekers, and the Guardian becomes vulnerable.
Who's talking to me? Oh no. Ah! Is it even taking damage? Oh, there's another one left. I hate you. Where are you? Come back here. There you are. No, no. Ah! Where is it? There you are. Oh my goodness. And then, as soon as I kill the last one, they immediately respawn. I feel like they're just going to respawn indefinitely. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Oh wait, is that why it has all these rockets around here? It wants me to use a rocket launcher? Alright. I can do that. If they stay still long enough. Behind me. I wish you could sprint. the blue light over its back. That's how it becomes vulnerable. Oh, I missed! Ooh, he's angry. He's an angry demon. I missed again! Oh, this is not a good time to reload here. Is there any health around any of these other stones? That'd be nice. We got... I thought that was chain gun ammo. We got more rockets. Ah, we have health. Oh! I did not take as much damage as I thought I was going to right there. Oh! Such an angry demon. Such an angry demon. Playing Ring Around the Rosie here. Oh! Trophy earned, Cookie Stealer. I stole all your cookies. All your cookies belong to me. I'm hoping it stays dead. I don't want to go over there yet, because I feel like if I do, it might progress me to the next part of the game. I wish I could collect some health, that would be nice. I'm out. Let me see if there's anything else around here I can collect. Oh, there's an ammo pack. That's nice. Oh, BFG cells. Full on rockets. I'm going to hope, maybe against hope, that wherever I go next will have health that I can collect. I feel like that was a really, really easy boss fight. But I think it's because it was just a one-on-one, and he typically moves slow. If he ran more, it would have been a lot harder. And I also didn't know what to do. That, of course, made it difficult. Alright. See what's going to happen here. I guess let's save. Actually, let's not save. We'll see what happens first. I need armor and I need health. I didn't do bad at all, but I know if I did this over again, I could do a lot better. Just because now I know what to do. What is that? It looks like a sword. Oh wait, I know what that is. That's the Soul Cube. I saw articles about that. I guess now I've killed enough enemies and now it's charged. And it bestows power on whomever picks it up once it is charged. Yeah, let's just pick it up.
We are many. We are one. We are the Brilliant Thor. You know us as the Soul Cube. Free us from our eternal prison, and we will help you. Vanquish our enemies, and we grow stronger. Listen for our call, and then free us to smite down the evil.
Where's the Soul Cube? What did I just do with the Soul Cube? Hold on. Maybe some inventory. Okay, it is. Thank goodness. I thought I ditched it somehow. Soul Cube. An artifact discovered in the cavern's excavation site. Research of the cube's origin and function are ongoing. Equip. So it sounds like it's an alien species, and from the markings on it, it looks divine. I can't do anything with clicking the attack button. Maybe it's going to absorb the demon's essence. Oh, we're back where we started. Oh, that is so awesome. That is so nice. So now, I'm assuming and hoping that when I get back down there, before I touch the other pad, I can collect all that health and armor that I left here, that I never picked up.
Destroying evil gives us life and makes us stronger. Unleash us when you hear our call. We will pass the life force to those who speak to you. You will see a great battle. The outcome is not clear. We are the only way to destroy Hell's mightiest warrior.
Looks like we finished our trip through hell. Yes! Full armor and full health has been restored. Alright, before I go through... Oh, it looks like the portal's activated again. Let me check my ammo real quick. 29 handgun bullets. 118 shotgun shells. 570 chain gun rounds, 447 plasma rifle blasts, 96 rockets, and half a dozen charges on the BFG 9000. Alright, well, let's see what exactly the Soul Cube can do. We're going to save here. I feel like that was luck, though, on my end. Like, the fact that I didn't have to pick up any armor or any health because I just did really, really well after, like, 10 retries on the level before I got here. That's the only reason why I still had health and armor there. Otherwise, none of this would be here for me. Activate teleporter sequence. Position plane aligned. EPR beams active. go. Delta Labs Sector 5. I didn't know there was a Sector 5. Oh, that's where we are now. This is the portal that guy activated that sucked us through. Back in the Teleportifor main chamber. And that up there is where that scientist guy was. Betruger, who activated this thing and sent us through the main portal. What is our current objective now? Current mission objective, escape the Delta Labs. It sounds like a good idea to me. Oh, we just lost all our guns. Again. Maybe you lose all your guns whenever you do, like, interdimensional travel or dimensional travel. The only thing we brought with us is the Soul Cube. I guess the Soul Cube is transcendent. Very well. Let's see what it does. Save game. And we are back. We are back. We are back. Delta Labs, Sector 5. Alright, let me read about it. The Delta Complex is the most advanced research facility on Mars. The complex is divided into 3 main sectors, each serving unique purposes, and one smaller sector that houses the main test portal. That's, I guess, where I am now. Access can only be gained through the monorail or CPU complex. We came here via the monorail. Maybe we're going to leave via the CPU complex. If I remember correctly. I don't remember us ever bumping into the CPU complex or going through it. Alright. Titus says, I guess he's just going to hang out in that lava pit forever now. Oh yeah, the guy I punched off? Yeah. It's all about smart planning and resource management. Yes. And the more you know going in, the better. I'm not using any sort of walkthrough to get through. Excuse me. I wonder if after beating this game, can I play it again? Is there like a new game plus where I can bring the Soul Cube with me throughout the entire game? If so, that would be really tempting to play this all over again. Now, I don't know what the Soul Cube does. I know it's a weapon, but I don't know what it does beyond that. But I'm guessing it's awesome. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if there's a new game plus option. But alright, let's continue.
You are too late. Hell no longer needs that portal to enter this world. The invasion you saw was only the first wave. The Hell Gate is capable of sending millions of my children into your world. Soon, the fleet from Earth will be here, and with their ships, we will bring this hell to Earth. This hell to Earth.
Well, that's not good. Oh, the light from the portal disappeared. The Soul Cube kind of reminds me of the puzzle box from Hellraiser. Only I guess this is like the opposite. This is like the divine version. No? More health in case we need it. Some handguns. Some machine guns. Oh, that's locked. It can't go back through here. You. Oh, no, that probably hurt. That door is unlocked, so I guess we'll be able to get in through there. And I wonder why it gave us guns. I wonder why it gave us handguns and why it gave us machine guns. if we have the soul cube. More armor. Grenades. Grenades are good. I think I hear babies again. I hate those flying babies. Machine gun ammo. I'm going to save here. Hello? Nothing is happening. Maybe I have to get close to him? I didn't mean to do that. How am I still taking damage? Oh, his chain gun. Open bay door. That leads me back. Probably supposed to go that way. But we're not going to do that yet. What is that? Is that a lightsaber? Well, that'd be pretty OP. Well, I want the lightsaber. I want to be a Jedi. I wonder if that's what that is. I wonder if that's an homage to Star Wars. I'm gonna go back up and get that health pack. Oh wait, can I not do that? Oh, I can. We can walk next to it stands you up. Okay. A lightsaber in this game would be pretty great. Yes, it would. It'd be like a one-hit kill sword. But I mean, it would still be risky because some demons can deal a ton of damage to you in one hit if they get close enough, but they can just leap at you like the imps. But, yeah, I would love a lightsaber in this game. Let me try to go... No, he won't pick it up. Oh, well. Maybe this is the body of the Jedi who wielded it. Things didn't go well. The moaning and groaning reminds me of Silent Hill. I'm not going to go that way yet. I want to retrace my steps. Oh, my... My stamina meter is back. I wonder why my stamina meter disappeared while in hell. That's weird. I don't know. Okay. Teleporter for entrance hall. That's still locked. Still destroying all the skeletons, just to make sure that none of them come alive and try to kill me. Oh, I'm glad I went back this way. I see a chainsaw down there. Which is interesting because the other guy was using a chainsaw, he just had a tentacle arm. Oh, that's locked. I can't go through there. Chain gun ammo, full armor, chainsaw. Oh, yeah. Alright. So what do we got going on now? Chainsaw is always awesome. 24 bullets in the handgun. Or is that 12 or is it 24? I'm at the end of the game and I still don't know if the number on the right is the ammo I have in reserve. I think it's the ammo I have in reserve, so I think I do have 24 shots. 12 in the chamber, 12 in the clip, and then 12 extra. Is that it? I think so. Okay. Over 220 machine gun shots. 150 on the chain gun. 5 grenades. That's it. Alright. System off. That's pretty cool how usually it uses these transfer bays to load in an entirely new level, but I guess oh no, oh, I'm stuck. Oh, it's sealed shut behind me. I am glad I went the other way first. Oh, now I know. The number on the far right is what you have in reserve. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's save here. I guess we just can't do anything yet with the Soul Cube.
Use us.
Ow! Oh, that's how it works. So once you power it up, you can shoot it off and it'll try to go kill everything. Okay. So now that I know that, I'll save it.
Use us.
Oh, I see. The symbol glows red next to your ammo counter. Is there a faster way to equip the Soul Cube than to go into to bring up your PDA? Because if you bring up your PDA, it doesn't pause the game. The action's still going on, so you just literally have to just stand still while enemies are coming to kill you, and then scroll through your inventory and eventually pick it. Oh no! Wait! The D-pad is used for accessing special weapons. That's your grenades. Those are your fists. Down isn't doing... I think down is the BFG 9000. Left is the Soul Cube. Ah, I see. So many spiders here. Are you done? Oh my gosh! Is there an end to this? Nope. This is nuts. That's it? That's all it does? That's depressing. That is depressing. I'm loading. That was a severe letdown with the Soul Cube. Severe letdown. I understand its purpose, I guess, is just whatever enemy you run across, once the Soul Cube is charged, you can send it out and it might instantly kill a boss or whatever. But I thought it would just like fly at the spiders and just hang out for a bit, like maybe it was on a timer, and it would just bounce back and forth through the hallway and just keep killing all the spiders over and over again. Nope. It just kills one enemy, and then it deactivates. That's a letdown. I guess I can't fight the spiders. I just have to shoot my way through and keep running. But then again, maybe I should be running. The objective is to escape. So, alright. We'll try to escape with the handgun. Can I just go this way? I cannot go that way. I would like to, but I'm sorry, you suck, Soul Cube. Ooh, pretty. Maybe that's why the spiders don't stop coming after you. They're there to help charge up the Soul Cube. Oh, thank you for stalling for me. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Elgus. Hello, Elgus. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? I am freaking out on this last part. I'm ditching the handgun. I'm going straight machine gun. Actually, you know what? I don't think that was a good idea. That did nothing. Or that did not do what I thought I was going to do. I thought I'd throw the grenade, and it would land in the middle, and they would all die. It just killed one, and that was it. I'm going machine gun. Do I have a shotgun? What else do I have? Wait, can I go chainsaw? How effective is a chainsaw against these things? Hi, bro. Can't complain. Well, that's good. Glad you're doing well. They just don't stop coming. Why would you do that? Well, I mean, I get why they're doing it. They're doing it to power up the Soul Cube, but it's annoying. It is so annoying. What about me? I'm doing good. This is my first playthrough of Doom 3. This is my first full playthrough of any Doom game. And it's been quite the very enjoyable experience. We just escaped hell. I don't know how familiar you are with Doom 3. I'm guessing you are a Doom 3 fan yourself. And now we are trying to escape the facility. That seems to be our main mission goal. And I guess stop Betruger. Destroy the Hellgate. Okay, that's actually our mission now. Not exactly sure how we're going to do that. I'm guessing the Soul Cube is going to be involved somehow. Yeah, I'm having fun. What about you? What's your Doom history? Right now I'm just trying to figure the strategy to get down that hall with endless spiders. And I think what I'm going to do is open up with machine gun, make my way in. Once that first big gray tentacle arm guy spawns, I'm going to fall back here and throw out the Soul Cube. and then push further in, killing more spiders. Wait for the second Great Tentacle Arm guy to spawn. Throw the Soul Cube again, and then hopefully, after I do that, the spiders will stop spawning. We'll see. He's enjoying himself. I'm glad somebody is. Because this is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. It's like I have no solution for this. LOL, guess what I was playing earlier? I was playing Doom 64 on the Switch. That's cool. Eventually I like to play Doom 64. Doom 64 is a different game from the original Doom, right? It's not the original Doom in 64-bit graphics. It is a different game, right? And you have a Switch? Congrats on having a Switch. You kind of lost your save, but you have some kind of code. Oh, that's good. Your first Doom was Eternal. Quite good, bro, from what I hear. What do I do with the code? Oh, hold on. Both of your names are red, so I thought I was talking to the same person. Let's see, hold on. Can't complain, what about you? And then Sakura says, LOL, guess what I was playing earlier? I was playing Doom 64 on the Switch. Very cool, Sakura, very cool. I kind of lost my save, but I have some kind of code. What do I do with the code? I don't know. I've never played Doom 64. Does anyone here know? So that's what I wanted. So that's why I wanted to play a game. Wait, I'm mixing the names up again. What did I do the code? Okay, back to Elgus. Elgus says, my first Doom was Eternal. Quite good, bro. Okay, cool. And I watched a movie called Doom. Ha ha ha. Yes, I've seen that as well. Do you know it has a sequel? There's a second live-action Doom movie. It doesn't use the same characters, but it is considered like the quote-unquote official sequel. Not as good, but yeah, I really enjoyed the Doom, especially at the end of the first Doom movie, where it shifts into first-person mode. That was really awesome. I love that. I would have gone nuts, or I would go nuts, if they made like a new Doom movie, or really any movie that's based off like a first-person shooter, like Quake. I think Doom would probably work best in. Maybe Duke Nukem, but I feel like I would like to see the face of Duke Nukem more, with those little facial gestures he speaks at his one-liners, his quirky one-liners. But if you could just have an entire movie like that in that first-person shooter action, oh my gosh, that would be so awesome. And like I said, so that's why I wanted to play a game. Well, Doom is always a good reason. Okay, let's okay, here we go. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? That's kind of close. I feel like I'm gonna blow all of my ammo, all of it, in this hallway just killing spiders. They're done? There actually is an end? Or are you toying with me? I'm gonna start going down the hallway and they're gonna start spawning again. That's pretty awesome. Alright, I think they're done. Finally. There is an end. Well, now that I know that there's an end. Now that I know it just doesn't go on absolutely forever, I'd rather use up all my handgun ammo before using up more of my machine gun ammo.
Use us.
Oh, they're gone. Nice. They were gone. Oh no! Ah! Nope. Load. I'm trying to get off as cheap as I can, I know. It's horrible. I did it again! I just hate the idea that I'm messing up like right at the beginning of the level. It drives me nuts.
Use us.
$12 bullets left. $10. He's looking for me. Where'd he go? $8 bullets. Come on. I hear you. Four left. Alright. Now machine gun. Oh! Oh no. Was that it? Nope. One more. Okay, now we're done. Right? Yes? Good. The Saws family. Machine gun ammo. Plasma rifle, plasma cells, more health, and more armor. Not that I need it. Alright, new ammo check. 220 machine gun bullets, 150 chain rifle rounds, 13 grenades, 100 plasma rifle shots. Alright, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Another teleportation point. It would be nice if I could just run and jump that far, but it's probably not going to happen. Oh, I thought it would open up again. I do not want to repeat that. Oh, ladder. It's a lot of climbing. That Doom seems to be a little bit harder than Doom Eternal. What, Doom 3? Full armor. Oh, that voice. Yeah. Yes, Doom 3. Oh. I hear heavy footsteps. What? I should have just kept shooting him. I had the drop on him. Now, I don't know where he is. He's hiding. We are not quitting tonight until we beat Doom 3. The base campaign, anyway. We'll save the DLCs for later. There we go, that's better. And once I drop down there, I don't think I can come back. Well, actually, maybe no, I probably can. Looks like I can jump on the banister, and jump on that thing, but I don't know if I'll be able to jump all the way back up here. Since I don't know that, we backtrack. Full armor. Ooh, I almost walked off the edge there. That would have been bad. I almost did it again. Again! Oh, that was close. That was close. Come on. Come on. He's automatically climbing down the ladder. I'm not touching anything. Alright, full armor, full health. Let's do it again. I can't just jump over there, can I? You're not supposed to, I know that. But I'm curious if I just tried, what would happen? Oh. Oh wow, I'm actually stuck. I guess that's what happens if you try to be cheap and skip part of the game. I wanted to see if I could get up there onto that railing and then jump onto that railing and then cross either side, but I guess you can't do that. Alright. Now let's continue. Chainsaw's best weapon in the game. Oh, it's a summoner. I remember those things now. Oh, look at that. He's dancing. Slay. There you go. You be you, summoner demon. Dance to your own beat. I like that. I'm gonna have to blow you away, though. Do I still have a rocket launcher? I do not have rockets anymore. That's a shame. What do I want to do? Well, I guess I'll gun it from here.
Use us.
Sometimes that happens. If you shoot an enemy from too far away, or it gets stuck in scenery and it can't move for whatever reason, it glitches, then, what was that? Was that a spider? Oh, it's flickering light. Then, it freezes in place, and then when you get closer, it just crumbles to the floor. I feel like this is a trap. I feel like we're gonna go in there to collect that stuff, and then either this door is going to drop behind us and take us someplace different, or we're going to get jumped by... Let me just poke my nose through here first. Oh! Hello. I think that was a mistake. When did I last save? Oh, here? Okay. That's fine. We've already killed the chain gun demon. We might not get as easy a kill on that other summoner as we did this first time, but we'll see what happens. We know we're going to need a chainsaw. Oh, we can see him. Did he freeze again? He did. He is a dancing machine. Cause he's dancing, dancing, dancing to use us. Oh, come on, give me the chainsaw! Give me the chainsaw! Oh my gosh! That could have gone better. I just couldn't get the chainsaw fast enough. And that is, I think, my biggest criticism of Doom 3. And that is, I would love to be able to set what weapons I want, or what weapons I consider to be special weapons on the D-pad of my controller. It doesn't do that. Up on the D-pad will always get you grenades, right will always get your fists, down will always get the BFG 9000 when you have it, and left will always get you the Soul Cube, and that's it. And that to me is really, really aggravating. Quake, you can remap the buttons. Borderlands, you can remap the buttons. I don't remember if you could do that in Duke Nukem 3D. But I feel like I never had a problem with it in Duke Nukem 3D. But Doom 3, multiple times throughout the game, I would want to switch to a very specific weapon, and what would happen is what you just saw happen. I would just keep toggling over and over again, just trying to get one specific gun. And because of that, I wind up taking a ton of damage, and it's so aggravating. It's so aggravating. Yeah, let's just load that one. That's right after we kill the demon. It auto-saved. So we'll try to get our... There we go. There you go. See, that was a lot better. Remember, if you just tap right to bring up your fist and then hit that button once, you can get to the chainsaw. If I could, like, for me, I'd never kill anything with my fist. I think that's completely pointless. I would hotkey the chainsaw to be right on the D-pad. Let's see what guns I have here. I would put shotgun on the down button. I would put machine gun on the left, and then I would hotkey whatever my strongest gun is to up, which would be the chain gun, right? Well, actually, that's my strongest gun, but I would still put the chain gun up top for now. But you can't do that, and it's so aggravating to me that you can't do that. Let's keep going. Save again. But aside from that one criticism, the rest of Doom 3 has been absolutely awesome. This last part, though, of the game, ever since I got to Hell, has just been crazy. I feel like now it's getting cheap. Once I entered Hell, the game started getting cheap. But, I mean, it's the end of the game. I guess they are trying to throw some unique curveballs at you, so I'm accepting of that. I also wonder... Yeah, the game's too smart. It knows when you're off. It's not going to trigger the enemy. Let's do... What should we do? Let's do machine gun. Not as bad. When he sidestepped, though, that really threw me. Oh no. That wasn't bad. Those things can eat a lot of bullets. I think I almost blew myself with one of the grenades too. I recognize all this stuff. I'm backtracking. Ah, Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? We are back with more Spooky Saturdays and Doom 3. Oh, they covered it. My first time through, you could get down there. And we are not stopping tonight until we beat the game. The base game, anyway. Make sure all my weapons are fully loaded here. 11 grenades left. Okay. Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Fusion. Welcome back to the stream for the very first time. And Fusion says, I is here. Are you finally finishing the game? Or still got, let's say, 7 hours left? I think we're about to finish the game. And Fusion has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers to you. This is my kiwi strawberry. Try and get that closer. Kiwi strawberry sparkling water. And stretch. I will stretch when I come back. I have to use. I was just about to go on a bathroom break and I saw you enter, so I wanted to say hello. But we're gonna pause it here. Let's even pause and save. And I'll use the restroom, come back, and then I'll explain to you what's been going on so far in the 5 hours we've already been streaming through Doom 3. So, BRB. But how are you doing tonight, Fusion? I shall read your answer upon my return. Okay. I have returned. Hello. All right. Oh. Stretch redemption. Okay. There we go. One arm. Fusion answers, doing all right. Went to see Elvis last night at the movies. Oh. And today, just finished watching the UFC fights. Cool, cool. That's why I wasn't in a stream any earlier, because I was sitting at my PC watching them. I understand. I'm not into UFC fights myself, but I have friends that are, and when those fights come up, they just kind of stop everything. They don't You know, their phones are dead. If they're streamers like me, they don't stream. They're just on the UFC the entire time, and I get that. You know, people can be very, very passionate about watching those fights, so I understand. I'm the exact same way with E3 and the video game awards. I literally, like, I consider those personal holidays, and when those come up, I order a pizza and I get some soda or something, and I just sit down and I just focus solely on the show. So I get it. Oh, so Doom 3. Okay, so we started off where we left off from last time, which is we had just entered, I think it was Sector 4 or 5? I thought it was Sector 4, but now it seems like we're in Sector 5, so I don't really understand that. Maybe it is Sector 5, I don't know. But we walked in. It was a very short level, I will say that. We walked in, I got jumped by 2 very powerful demons that hurled green orbs at me. I killed them both with the BFG 9000, my first time using it. Man, that's a strong gun. That is impressive. And then I got sucked through into hell, and I lost all of my stuff, which really stunk. And I made my way through, and it was some wildness in hell. And now I'm back here. I guess I fought through, made my way back to the Mars Research Facility, and now my objective is to destroy the Hellgate. It was just to escape the Delta Labs, but then we still hear Betruger taunting us, and he said that even though we went back through the portal, and I guess we shut it down, the main portal, he said that the demons no longer need the main portal. They have another way now to somehow invade Earthrealm, and we have ships coming with human reinforcements. They're just going to go kill all the humans. He's going to put the demons on the ships, and he's going to fly them to Earth. So now we are trying to destroy something else called the Hellgate. I don't know where that is or what it looks like. We'll probably know it when we see it. I stretch the other arm here. And I guess we're going to also have to try to stop the demons from boarding the ships to head for Earth, and then we have to escape ourselves. So that is what we're doing. That is where we're at. And it seems like we're retracing our steps to get out of Delta Lab Sector 5. But how is Elvis, and how are the fights? Fusion says, I will say with Elvis, out of the movies that have come out in recent years of music artists, #1 is still Bohemian Rhapsody. Then #2 is Rocket Man about Elton John, and Elvis is last. Just didn't live up to what I thought it would be, and left out a lot of information about his life, plus some background music used wasn't music from that era, so it ruined the immersion for you. Well, you are, at least as I've come to learn, a very big music buff. You go to see concerts often, you see movies about music artists, you have a good size music collection. So someone who's as much an enthusiast as you are would probably be able to see how they could have made the movie better, made the movie more authentic. But they may have just been going for people who just thought Elvis was cool and wanted to see what he was about. More of the casual moviegoer. Someone who lacks your knowledge, your background. But it's good that you liked it. You didn't like it as much as the other two, but it seems like you did like it. Minus the lack of immersion. Okay. Now we stretch our legs. Let me sip my coffee again. Okay. Now let's get back to it. Oh, wait. My headset. Otherwise, I can't hear the game. Okay, there we go. Fusion says, most likely, just when you see a scene of Elvis driving in what is a 50s to 60s new... most likely, just when you see a scene of Elvis driving in what is a 50s to 60s era New Orleans, playing a rap song in the background as he drives the car, certainly doesn't go hand in hand, lol. There we go, that's better. That is better. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Wait, is there anything else in this room? No? Okay. Oh, elevator. Level 1. Service access to Level 2 Delta Authority. But let's see first. Oh, aw, nothing down here. There was stuff down here when I first came across as part of the level. Why is that blinking? Oh well. Oh sweet, full health. I wonder if this has been reset to full health, or is that full health there because I never used it on my way through? I don't recall. Regardless, though, let's get some health. And I'm going to assume that I won't be able to come back. Okay. Level 2, Delta Authority. Oh, I guess I'm wrong about that. Oh, I remember this elevator. Where this is now. This is the elevator where when the door opened and I poked my head out, there was a pinky right there, and then I killed it. And then I tried to walk out again, another pinky was right over there. Fusion says, I would say, though, if you like Elvis, it's worth a watch, but it's not the best. I did receive some new vinyl in the mail today, and I bought 3 vinyls yesterday at a new spot, so populated record store. I found, and I got them super cheap, brand new, which was exciting. Congratulations. New, cheap vinyl of music you want to hear is always a good thing. I'm just gonna have to poke my head out. Okay. Hello? It's not this way. The door is locked. Of course, the door is locked because that leads to further in the level. That's more progression. You can hear the groaning going on from the other side there. The hellish groans. Have a note here. What is on here? Oh, okay. Let's store this. This is important. Important note. There we go. Okay. Let me go around the other way. See if I'm missing anything. Nope, okay. What is this? Panel error. Check connection. Delta Authority General Access. Unlocked. Oh! He's alive! That's the guy that came to investigate the station from the corporate office. I don't see his bodyguard anywhere, though. I wonder if his bodyguard got killed possessed. I'm guessing this is going to be a cutscene.
Still alive? Looks like you might be on your own. Sarge is gone. They've got to him. I don't know how long he's been working against us. He's no longer human. Campbell went after him. He's got to be stopped. Hell is breaking through in the caverns. If that portal isn't closed before those ships arrive, Earth will be destroyed. Earth. That's what they've always wanted. They were there once. Lost it in the dawn of time. Now it's so close. We can taste it. It's up to you now. Take my PDA, it's got what you need. Good luck.
Why don't you come with me?
I'm too beat up. I'll slow you down.
I don't care. Leave no man behind.
I'll try to make it out on my own.
I don't think that's a good idea.
It's up to you now. I'll try to make it out on my own.
Oh boy. New objective, CPU complex. Using Swan's PDA, gain entrance into the CPU complex. I remember that door. We could never get in there before. Poor guy.
It's up to you now.
Found Metallica, Ride the Lightning, and Kill 'Em All. There were certain exclusive pressings that go brand new resale for $80, and I got them each for $30. And Stick Figure, a reggae band, normally $50, but I got it for $14. Very nice. Good deals, good deals. Alright. So, I guess the head of security was gotten to, and he's been morphed into a demon. I guess he was somehow working with the, with Betruger. So he's probably going to be a boss that I'm going to have to fight. And he said that he sent his personal bodyguard off to go in and try to kill the security chief. But like I said, I'm going to guess I'm going to have to kill the security chief and then somehow find and destroy the Hellgate, and that will stop new demons from coming through to this facility. But there will still be demons already here that Betruger is going to try to board on ships to come from Mars to Earth. And probably once he gets back to Earth, he has the knowledge to acquire technology to build a new Hellgate. So, probably got to stop him too. But alright. Let's check out this guy's PDA. Elliot Swan, Counselor. Clearance, the CPU complex. Post, UAC Corporate. 2 audio logs. Heading to communications facility.
This is the audio log of Counselor Elliot Swan, dated November 15th, 2145. This entire research facility is in chaos. There's at least a 90% death rate among civilian personnel. Whatever Betruger unleashed is literally consuming the base. People have been turned into some sort of undead creatures that are relentless. Campbell and I are making our way towards the communications facility. We must stop all communications. If a distress call leaves the base, then everyone here and on Earth is doomed.
Oops. Oopsie. That was us who sent the request for backup. Our bad. Heading heading to the caverns.
This is the audio log of Counselor Elliot Swan, dated November 16, 2145. Campbell and I were unable to reach the main portal in the Delta Complex, but that portal may be inconsequential to a more disturbing discovery. We have uncovered reference to another portal, created by the demons themselves, a passageway between Hell and Mars. We suspect it resides within the cavern somewhere near the archaeological dig. The fleet is on its way. Campbell and I will attempt to move there and somehow either shut it down or destroy it. That hellhole must be closed before the fleet arrives.
He called it a hellhole. So he couldn't get to the first portal. That's a portal that we got sucked through. What about emails? 3 emails. September 23rd from the UAC board. Mars Research Post. Dear Counselor Swan, the board has unanimously approved a resolution for a full operations review of the Mars Research Facility. You've been designated as our official representative in this matter, and we suggest full preparation begin today. We expect a complete appraisal of all research developments. Both current and future directions must be brought in line with the board's expectations. We must be able to control Dr. Petruger. His extra-dimensional research is a potential risk to the teleportation experimentation, which we cannot afford. The board considers teleportation the UAC's single most important scientific endeavor, and is not willing to jeopardize its dominance in this area of research. Ah, so they knew. I mean, I guess understandably they knew because they were funding Petruger, but they knew that he had developed teleportation, but they also knew that he was also experimenting in extra-dimensional research, meaning to go to other worlds, to go to other dimensions, such as hell. Anticipate a formal briefing and itinerary in the next few days. Sincerely, UAC Board Chairman. October 2nd, from Liz McNeil. Looking forward to your arrival. Counselor Swan, I was pleased to hear of the board's decision to have you investigate the current state of the UAC on Mars. I've become more and more worried about Dr. Petruger's research direction, and my hope is that this intervention will bring much needed changes. I've also learned that I've been reassigned by Dr. Petruger to a post back on Earth. Although this is disappointing, I do fear for my own safety and sanity if I were to stay here. I hope your intervention won't be too late. I look forward to meeting with you back on Earth once your visit is concluded. Liz McNeil. I think I saw Liz McNeil earlier. Sincerely, Elizabeth McNeil. Oh! She never made it back to Earth. I remember her now. She was the one female researcher here. And she was supposed to go back to Earth, but the base got overrun. And then she got possessed, and her head popped like a melon and tried to kill me. And then October 3rd, from Malcolm Petruger. Ooh, Petruger himself. UAC Board Review. Counselor Swan, I've been extremely patient with the board to date, but the decision for a full operations review is hard for me to stomach. There is no need for you to come to Mars, and there is no need for this review. All I need is more money and more time. The research being conducted here will change mankind in ways no one can imagine. That's true. Our research is beginning to yield amazing results, which I cannot allow to be compromised. Don't waste your time coming here, Swan. You will only get in my way and impede the outstanding work we're doing here. Sincerely, Malcolm Petruger. Fusion says, I'm waiting on ordering my 1 terabyte SD card for the deck until Prime Day to see if any deals come up for tech stuff I can use. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I don't know if... Well, I mean, there's some stuff about the deck I'm thinking about. I know I've told you some of it. The only thing I'm kind of iffy on right now is RetroArch. So I've been trying to get a DOS game working on the Steam Deck for like a solid week, and I finally figured it out and made it work. I made it run through the DOS emulator on RetroArch. I thought about the other like ROMs and stuff I would put on there, and I thought, well, all the other programs I want to have on my Steam Deck that are, you know, ROM related, I want those on a card. I don't want those on the main storage, the primary storage of the deck. I only want the primary storage of the deck to be used by programs or to be used by games I download directly from Steam. Or maybe games I try to, you know, get from GOG.com or the Epic Game Store. But I want my like retro collection to be on just the SD card. And I thought, well, if I do that, then, well, no, I guess I could do that. I was thinking about deleting RetroArch and then reinstalling it on the SD card. So basically everything could just be on the card. Then I would have to reset up RetroArch, and that's kind of a pain. I mean, now I know what I'm doing for RetroArch, and I could have everything like set back up within an hour. But I don't know. If you uninstall RetroArch, look into EmuDeck. I think I will just keep RetroArch because it is a program. And I don't even know if you can move programs from one piece of storage to the other like you can with Windows. And if you do, what will happen to the directories everything's saved on? No. I probably will try to move, but I'll probably have to wind up deleting RetroArch and then reinstalling it on the card. Because I saw some other cool stuff you can do with RetroArch. Like, you can actually go through and you can download all of the cover images for a system. So let's say you want to have NES games on your Steam Deck. You can actually go and download every cover image for the NES, but you can't download individual cover images. If you want to download the NES catalog of box arts, you have to download them all, and that's a lot of art. And then it just sits somewhere in your system, and then it reads the name of the thumbnail file, it reads the name of the ROM, and then it just automatically lines them up. So that when you go through your game collection, instead of just seeing a list of game names, you actually see the cover art image, and that's really cool. But I don't want to just clog up my storage space with just images like that. So yeah, I probably am going to have to do it. But that's also why I'm not putting anything else on my Steam Deck as far as like ROMs go. I'm just going to keep that one DOS game on there, and just that's it. Nothing else until then. And I'm kind of okay with that. I mean, I have plenty of other games to mess with until then. I don't think I'm going to even need to use any kind of ROM-related stuff on there anytime soon. Fusion says, it's an easy setup, and it does everything for you. All it does is install emulators, including RetroArch. Interesting, interesting. Well, it took me a long time to figure out RetroArch, and that's with someone helping me, which was Wipeout. And so to try to like figure out a new emulator thing, I don't know. I feel like for now, I'm comfortable with RetroArch, but if there should come a time when I want to do something more that RetroArch either cannot do or it can do, but it requires a lot of extra work, then I might try to look elsewhere. I might try to go look for try to take a look at EmuDeck. But for now, it's all right. All right. Let's save. No, I can't punch him, can I?
I'll try to make it out on my own.
I cannot. EmuDeck isn't an emulator, it's a script that installs every emulator you'll need. Ah, okay, let's see. It's Boba Fett. That large lump right there. I hope he gets out of here. I don't think he's going to make it. Not as banged up and injured as he is. He probably can barely stand. And he's going to have to go through here and crawl through the ventilation ducts.
Suffering and pain waits for you.
You're not a nice person, Betruger. I don't think the kid version of you would like the adult version of you very much. Oh, I can stand up here. What's that? What does that say? Total something launch? It looks like it says exiting something loader. I really hope we're not going to have to go back outside. I've taken more damage from lack of oxygen while exploring the outside of Mars than I have from anything else in the game. Probably. So far you have 143 games you're planning to emulate on the deck. Very cool. What do you think about the other deck-like devices? I've seen more people comparing the Steam Deck to things like the AIM Odin, the upcoming AIM Loki, the GPD Win, the Aya Neo, the Aya Neo Next. Oh, wait, no, it's just here. Wait, was I just here? I don't remember if I was here anymore. Yeah, I was just here. Okay. Yeah, I was right down there. Oh, I bet this leads to a whole new level, does it? Does it? Oh, I didn't need to collect those. That's fine, though. If we can come back, we have armor waiting and more health. Let's see. Fusion says, I know of those devices, but I don't know how well they can be trusted, being something made overseas, completely, as far as my knowledge. Trusted as in quality of parts, etc. People are saying on YouTube that they feel that some of those other devices are going to outshine the Steam Deck. And with some of them, I can see some of their points being valid, but I don't think any of them is going to overtake the Steam Deck. Like the AIM Odin, I can understand. Like if you're only interested in emulation, you don't care about anything else, you don't care about PC gaming, all you care about is having all of your classic games, all of your retro games on a portable device, maybe the AIM Odin or even the AIM Loki is for you. It costs more than the Steam Deck, and it can't play PC games, to my knowledge. the same way the Steam Deck can. It actually can't play PC games at all. It can only just run ROMs and emulators. But in exchange for that, it is much smaller. So it's more portable. It's probably like 3/4 of the size or smaller of the Steam Deck. So I mean, if you want a high-priced portable gadget that's not your phone to run stuff on, that maybe that's for you. With the GPD Win and the Aya Neo, the Steam Deck is actually stronger than those devices, and it costs less money. But with the Aya Neo Next, from what I hear, it's actually stronger than the Steam Deck. But it also costs a lot more money. It costs like over double of what the Steam Deck costs. It costs almost... Yeah, it actually costs over triple, I believe, of what the highest tier Steam Deck would cost you. So I mean, I guess if you really want to like get the highest performance, most powerful handheld gaming computer you can that's not a laptop, I could see you going that route. But on the whole, no. I think Steam Deck has the market pretty much on lock. The reason they would outshine is because they constantly come out with a new version every 6 months to a year, with making slight differences in hardware. Yeah. You know, I think when it comes to those devices, you really have two audiences. I'm interested in this topic, so I paused the game. The first audience are people who are already PC gamers, people who are already comfortable with that sort of way to game. And the second audience are console gamers. And so when it comes to the PC gaming audience, I could maybe see them going either way, either Steam Deck or something else. But when you look at what you're getting for the money, nothing comes close to the Steam Deck. And Valve can do that because they're going to make their money on the back end. They're going to make it from you buying games through the Steam store by bringing you more so into their ecosystem and make it easier for you as a consumer to buy games from their store. And so that's why they can offer that hardware for less, as opposed to the other manufacturers which don't have that as an option. And so they really can only make money off the hardware. And I think most PC gamers will see that. And due to the Steam store, I think they have more trust for Valve. And so they're more willing to buy a Steam Deck than something else that's from another company. And then I think of the console gamer. And when I think of console gamers like myself, predominantly, you know, there's really two reasons why we never got into PC gaming. The first is cost, because it seems to cost a lot to first buy a system and then continue to upgrade it. Though it could be argued that a gaming PC is worth the cost because of everything else you can do with it over just a console. And also that the cost might actually balance out over time, because with game consoles, every few years you do have to buy an entirely new system, whereas with a gaming PC, you spend a lot up front, but then as time goes by, you just upgrade bits and pieces of it here and there. And so, you know, after that initial investment, you're only making somewhat minor upgrades. So some of those parts can be pricey, like graphics cards. But the Steam Deck is very affordable, again, especially for the hardware that you're getting. And what's probably an even bigger reason why I think console gamers find the Steam Deck more so appealing than other devices is because its ease of use is massive. That's a really impressive feature. So, you know, I think of PC gaming or buying games for the PC kind of like driving a car. When you sit down behind the wheel of a car for the first time and you're thinking of driving it, there's a lot of stuff that it feels like you have to do. And it is a lot of stuff. You know, you have to make sure you keep your eyes on the road and you're aware of turns in the road and that you don't cross over into someone else's lane. You have to watch that you don't hit another car either because you're drifting or because another car cuts you off. we don't have to, but you can pay attention to the radio and change the dial. You have to pay attention to weather conditions, to the air conditioner, to how much gas you have left in your car, to any kind of warning lights that pop up on your dashboard, to traffic lights and traffic signs as you drive, and pedestrians that might run into the road. You have to be aware of a lot when you're driving. But after you've been driving for a while, it's like you don't even really have to think about those things anymore. You just automatically do it. And I feel like to some degree PC gaming is kind of the same way. Like there's a lot of stuff to consider, at least coming from a console gamer perspective when you PC game. But for those PC gamers who've been doing it for a while, it's probably not even of concern. But again, like when you buy a game on a console, it's so easy. If you want to go out and you want to buy a game on a PlayStation 3, like how do you do it? Well, you go out and you find a game that has the PlayStation 3 written on the box, and you know that this is going to work on your PS3. And it doesn't matter if you have a PS3 Slim, you have an old fat PS3, it doesn't matter. This is going to work. No questions asked. Or you go into the PlayStation Store, and any PlayStation 3 game you download from the PlayStation Store is going to work on your PlayStation 3. So, you know, it's knowing that you're not going to waste your money, basically. You know that when you go out and you buy that game, it's going to work. It's going to run. And you can't really say the same easily of the PC. So when you go into the PC store to buy a game, because every PC is different, you have to say, okay, well, do I have the right operating system? Do I have the right additional software to make the game run like a certain version of DirectX? Do I have enough RAM in my computer? Is my GPU powerful enough? Is my CPU powerful enough? And if the requirements that I'm reading on the, say, Valve store mentions certain graphics cards or mentions certain CPUs, and I don't have those specific graphics cards or CPUs, is what I have comparable? Will it still run just as well? And if it doesn't run just as well, how much will it still run at all? And if it does run, how much will I be sacrificing? Will it look a little bit worse? Will it look a lot worse? Will the resolution be fine, but will the frame rate be really choppy? Like, as a console gamer, you don't know the answers to any of those questions. And so that's very irksome, and that makes you very hesitant to want to get into that, because it's a lot, it's a lot of money to get a gaming PC, and on top of that, it's a lot of money that you would potentially invest in games if you try to get really into that I don't say atmosphere, I don't think that's the right word really, into the ecosystem of PC gaming. But the brilliance of Valve Steam Deck, the absolute brilliance, is that they do a lot of the work for you. So you have a Steam Deck, you go into the Steam store, and yeah, I think the requirements might still be there somewhere on that page, but you can just scroll down and it just tells you through, I think it's 5 little symbols, whether or not it works on your deck. Either it has a gray question mark, which means they don't know yet, so if you don't want to take the chance, don't buy it. It'll have a white circle with a line through it, which means it's not going to work, or it's not going to work yet. Maybe the developer will eventually patch it and it will start working, but as of right now, it doesn't work. It'll have a yellow exclamation mark, which means it will work, but you might have to jump through some hoops. Like, you might have to bring up the soft keyboard to type a character's name, or maybe you have to do something else, like for me, with Dead Space 3 on the deck, which looks beautiful, by the way, you have to download and install, what is it called? Origin. You have to download and install Origin and sign into Origin, and then you can play Dead Space 3 on your Steam Deck, which is kind of annoying. But it still runs. It runs beautifully. Or it'll have a green check mark next to it, and that means that it will run near flawlessly. It's deck verified. And so that takes all of the guesswork out of it. And beyond that, aside from storage capacity and speed of storage, which may not really be that big of an issue at all, that all the Steam Decks are exactly the same. And because they're the same, not only does that mean from a consumer perspective that it makes things super easy, because you can just go out, get a deck when they become more readily available. And when you go into the Steam store, if it says deck approved, you don't have to think, well, okay, it says deck approved, but which deck is it approved for? It's like, no, if it's deck approved, it'll work on any Steam Deck. And that's wonderful. And then from a developer standpoint, as the Steam Deck starts to take off, and it is going to continue to take off, I think PC developers are going to look at that and they're going to say, okay, from now on, when we make our game, we're going to essentially make it for the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck is going to be the lead PC platform that we make our game for, because there's a lot out there. They're all the same. We know the specs, and we can optimize for that system. And then we'll also have another list of requirements. So if you don't have a Steam Deck, it will work as long as you have these other things. But that's what's done on console. When a developer makes a game for a console, they know all the PlayStation 4s are the same for the most part. PS4 Pro is different. They know all the Xboxes sort of are the same. Again, it's still different with the Xbox Series S and the Series X. They know all the Nintendo Switches are the same for the most part, except for the OLED, which that's just really a screen difference. And so they can really make the game and optimize it for that platform. And I feel the same is going to happen with the Steam Deck. And so I think it's going to become the new standard for PC computers, for PC gaming computers. And yeah, I don't think any of the others are really going to quite stack up to that. But I see you've been typing in stream chat here. Let me scroll up and read through it. You say you were just looking at building a new PC today. Oh, going to run you around 2.2K to 2.5K. That's expensive. But I mean, I'm pretty sure you're talking about a new desktop PC, and I'm pretty sure gaming desktop PCs will always blow the Steam Deck out of the water in terms of performance. Higher cost, but you're going to get what you pay for. And a lot of the time, if you don't meet the minimum requirements, it doesn't mean it won't run. It just needs to adjust graphics. Yeah. I think newcomers get scared of it, but it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, because it's, you can be very apprehensive about that. Like, I don't want to drop 40, 50, 60 bucks in a game and be like, all right, I got it, and then it just doesn't run on your system. And you're like, oh, well, why doesn't it work? Oh, my graphics card isn't fast enough. Okay, well, what's the cost of the graphics card? It's like 400, 500 bucks for the graphics card I need to run the game? Oh, wait, I don't have enough RAM? Well, how much more RAM do I need? Well, I need 4 gigs? Okay, well, how much RAM do I have in my computer? Oh, I have 8 gigs? Well, wait, do I have 4 and 4, or do I just have one strip of 8? How do I figure that out? Like, there's a lot of stuff you have to go through if you're not a very knowledgeable PC person. And that's like a lot of stuff. It's a lot of hoops to jump through. Console gaming is just, it's not like that. You go out, you drop 40, 50, 60 bucks to console game, you come home, pop it and play it. That's it. You're done. And Valve has consoleized, or is consoleizing, the PC gaming experience, and that is absolutely brilliant. Infusions, let's see, you say, if you come to PC expecting the beautiful graphics that you see on YouTube videos, etc., but you lowball your way into the PC world, meaning not spending a good amount of money, then don't get mad or upset when you can't run games that look super nice like you thought. Because that's ultimately the user's fault for lowballing into the PC world. The way I see it, go big or go home. I agree. If you're going to scoop up yourself like a really high quality gaming desktop PC, then go as much all out as you can. And try to get the best hardware you can for the money that you have to spend, or for the amount of money that you're willing to invest. But I have to say I'm very pleased with the Steam Deck. Oh, did you get your Steam Deck yet? No. You told me you got the email, I think it was yesterday. So you should be getting it sometime this coming week. But yeah, I haven't really tried many AAA games on the Steam Deck. But every game I've tried on the Steam Deck has really impressed me. Probably the closest thing I've ran to a AAA game on Steam Deck is Dead Space 3. and it was absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I mean, I've never seen... I think I've seen Doom 3. I keep saying Doom 3 because I'm playing Doom 3. I think I've seen Dead Space 3 once on my cousin's PlayStation 3, and I can tell you it looks a lot better on the Steam Deck. Though it should, because the Steam Deck is more powerful than the PlayStation 3. But I didn't expect it to look that good. I really expected it to look kind of on par with what I remember from seeing the PlayStation 3 version of the game, and to see it look more, the visuals look more crisp than what I saw on the PS3 blew me away. So very happy with my purchase. You say, no, I haven't gotten my shipping email. No, not your shipping email, the email that was asking you to pay for your system. You said you got that one. You purchased it Thursday morning, yeah. Oh, that's right, today's Saturday. Oh, so it's been a couple days already. Yeah, you should be getting it very soon then. Very, very soon. Definitely this coming week. Definitely. Okay. Did I save already? Let's save. Okay. Maintenance access. Closed. Caution. Do not handle ladder during operation. Extend the service ladder. Deploy maintenance access ladder. Maintenance access ladder deployed. Oh, I know where this is. This bothered the heck out of me. I saw this before with a ladder up here, and I kept trying to jump and grab the rung of the ladder to climb up, and I couldn't do it. And I'm like, I thought maybe I was missing something up here. And I'm like, whatever, I'll just keep going. But I guess you had to be up here and extend it down. Was that hole always there? I don't remember seeing that hole there before. Did it? Yeah, it probably like slid back and the ladder extended. Is there anyone down here to kill me? You can always come back and get more health and more armor, so that's good. Unless we climb down here and the ladder goes back up, that would stink. Yes. Oh, this is the main lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. To shoot us some demons. Oh, it did retract. You bum. What? How did I regain my health? Oh, I probably backed up into some of these items. Machine gun ammo and more health right here. Can I get that machine gun ammo? There we go. Leave that there for later. It did retract, you bum. Alright. You say, did they ever send an email saying it was shipped with a tracking number, or it just showed up randomly? It just showed up randomly. So, and I find this kind of funny. I think after you pay for it, if I remember correctly, they say that, okay, congratulations, you paid for your Steam Deck. When it's shipped, we will send you an email with a tracking number so you know exactly where it is. I'm like, okay, cool. And I paid for it, and days went by, and I was on top of my email like every day, multiple times throughout the day, looking for that email. Never saw it. And Valve has my email because they sent me the email saying to purchase, or asking me to purchase the deck. And then one day it just showed up. And I was like, what? So, and I think eventually I did get the email, if I remember correctly. But I got the email, like, I want to say I got the email either later that day or the next day with my tracking number to track the Steam Deck that I had already received. So, yeah. And that was pretty crazy. It was a really pleasant surprise, though, because I was like, oh, I guess they just haven't shipped it yet. You know, it's been a week, I haven't got the email. I guess I'm going to get it in, like, a couple of weeks. And then, like, I just go out to check the mail, and it's like... Actually, someone else, a family member, checked the mail for me. And they brought in, like, hey, you got a package. And they handed me the box, and I looked at it, and as soon as I saw it, I knew what it was. I was like, oh, a game. Research Labs Delta Complex Elevator Access. We're going to keep that health pack there for now. Well, I guess we're not going that way. And I guess we're not going that way. Oh, yeah. CPU processing. Transfer bridge. Oh, we have full health already. We just don't have full armor. Does this hurt? Nope. That might. But this doesn't. That's disgusting. Oh, a PDA! I totally missed that. I saw something red in the corner, but I actually thought that was one of those adrenaline syringes, which is like the most pointless item in this game. I don't even know why those exist. From a medical standpoint, like, I get why they would exist, but they don't do anything really if you're a character. Downloading PDA, Bruce Jackson. Alright. Hold on. Alright. Now let's check this out. We're back up to full armor and full health. Alright. Bruce Jackson. Security guard. Posted to the CPU complex. No audio logs on file. 2 emails. November 4th from MartianBuddy.com. Drowning in debt. Lost all your money. Job not paying you enough. Woman took all your credits. Don't worry. Martian Buddy has got you covered. You can earn extra credits every week by helping us in our direct marketing campaign. All you need to do is send out emails from the comfort of your own computer and rake in the credits. It's that easy. Contact Martian Buddy for more details. And November 14th from Michael Abrams, security assignment. I think Michael Abrams is the security chief. The one who's supposed to have turned on us and apparently has become at least part demon. Bruce, you've been reassigned to the CPU complex, effective immediately. We've had numerous reports of computer break-ins and security breaches there in the last few weeks. I placed a rocket launcher, nice, in the cabinet near the security checkpoint. The door code is 571. I know a rocket launcher might seem excessive, but people tend to listen when you point it at them. I can understand that. Be careful over there, and remember to report anything odd immediately. Michael Abrams. Well, thank you, Michael Abrams. I'm glad I picked it up now. Okay. Let's see. Fusion says, yeah, I never got an email, but on Steam, when I look at my purchase history, it says shipping pending. Nice. All right, let me type this into the chat so I do not forget. Okay. Cabinet near security checkpoint is 571. Okay. CPU access. Click to scan PDA security level. Access granted. This is the door that was locked and I couldn't make it through. Let's save here, because we just made it through a pretty challenging part of the game. There we go. Actually, no, I'll leave it here. I think the shotgun is a pretty good place, or a pretty good weapon to hold. If it's one of those great tentacle guys who's running at us, I can quickly tab over to the chainsaw. If it's an imp further out, I can quickly toggle to the machine gun. And if it's just something smaller that runs at us, I can just blast with the shotgun. And this is near the end of the game, and I'm just reaching this conclusion. It's pretty sad, really. Looks like I can jump down here. Let's make sure this is clear first around the corner. Sounds like an imp to me. Oh, not an imp, not an imp. I took some damage there, but probably a lot less damage had if I would have tried to hide. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna guess that leads to the next level. Look at all the stuff that's here. Full armor, machine gun clips, large health pack. I don't care that it's there though. Let's go back. From whence we come, from whence we be. Oh. I'm a moron. I am a moron. A summoner. I don't know why I got greedy. I wanted to get that health pack instead. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I want to see if there's anything down here. It looks like there would be. Uh-huh. Chain gun ammo. Nice. That's why these yellow boxes are here, so you can jump back up. Okay, that's it. And ammo. Nice. Full armor again. And full health. Excellent. What's this? Information terminal. Valuable sacrificial pointers. Sacrificial? UAC Delta Research 1. What is it saying? Ah! Hold on. Where's my... There it is. Oh! I had it! I had it! CDIE for you. That's not important. Hold on. Oh! I had it again! I keep hitting the buttons too fast. It looked like it said hell waits for you. My pause button is right next to the... Hold on. Let me turn the controller. It's teasing me. Oh! It flies by so quickly. Death. Oh, okay. I just looked at it. It looks like it says hell waits to kill you. And then death. Oh, there's a pentagram here. An orange pentagram in blood. I didn't notice that before. Let's download this. Pointers to remember when opening sacrificial portals. This is actually on the terminal. Okay. Data sent to PDA. November 16th, Research Archive. I think we got here... How long have we been here? I feel like we got here on the 15th. I think that was just posted on the 14th. And now it's the 16th, so it must be like the early AM hours. November 16th, Research Archive. Valuable sacrificial pointers. Our time is here. Soon the humans will suffer eternal torment, as spoken of in the prophecy. Isn't prophecy with a C, not an S? I thought prophesy was with an S. Oh well. We will feast upon their souls. When opening sacrificial portals, it is important to remember virgin blood is best. Goat blood must be no older than 3 days. Entrails must be removed and apportioned either before death or no later than half an hour. Candles must be sorted by tallest in back to shortest in front, never the other way around. Most important, pentagrams must be drawn from the center to the outside and left to right. Interesting to note. Let me take a pic of this. There we go. Just in case I ever need that information again and something else. Alright. Transfer access. Open door. Unlocked. Objective complete. CPU complex. Transfer bay. Click to exit Delta Labs. Transfer destination, the CPU complex. Ta-da! New level! Yay! Ooh, cutscene. He's holding the BFG 9000. Oh, that's the bodyguard. That's Swan's bodyguard.
Where are you hiding?
Alright, we've made it to central processing. Alright, central processing, processing distribution center. Central processing houses the control systems which are used to process data for experiments, archive data, and manage the CPU overhead for security and regular day-to-day operations of the entire outpost on Mars. I wonder how much more is left. Let's keep going. Okay. Oh, those sound like babies again. I hate the babies. Entrance checkpoints. Armor shard. I'm guessing that's the security room. Or is it a mirror security room? Well, I don't think I have to right now. What is this? Central processing, restricted access, locked. Let me in. I feel like that was a new enemy type. We have handgun bullets again. Secure locker access. Open security locker. Secure locker items are for emergency use only. What was the point about that? Why would... I can just use the computer to do it? Unless the security locker is something different. But I would assume the security locker is this. Oh, let me push it, see what happens. Report use of security supplies. Secure locker items for... okay. Oh, that's a security locker. It's a full suit of armor. We'll just leave that there. Okay, so we do need the code. The code for this is 571. 571. Heavy weapons, rocket launcher, grenades, and rockets. Nice. Alright. .36 bullets in the handgun, 100 in the shotgun. Okay, and right is fists, left is soul cube, up are grenades. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. More health. What is this? Floating platforms. I feel like that's where I'm supposed to go to continue the story. Oh! There was no reason to come in here? That's messed up. More armor shards. More ammo. We don't know the code. I'm guessing we have to go... We have to go the other route. Through there. Oh! And it fully heals you. Interesting. Obtain replacement door panel. Find replacement door panel in Lab A to gain access to data library. So we have to go in that locked door to get a door replacement panel for here in order to get inside here, but in order to get into Lab A we need the code. In order to get code we have to go through here. Your movements in real life trying to dodge as you dodge in game are absolutely hilarious. I don't mean to do it, I sync with my character, I feel it. Oh, a camera. Sarge is waiting for you. No. You know what? I thought we were going to beat it today. But we've already been going for 6.5 hours. I'm getting a bit hungry. So I think we're actually going to call it here. And then next Saturday, we will endeavor to come back and finish the rest of Doom 3. I'm not even going to save here, even though I killed a whole bunch of enemies. I'm just going to load up from when, after this glass broke and we killed those two guys who ran through the door. Orphe was tapping out. Temporarily, we will be back. We will be back for more Doom 3 next Saturday. It's just, I keep feeling like I'm near the end, and then the game surprises me with these long levels that require so much time for me to get through. And that's not a complaint. It's a positive about the game. It has a lot of content, and that's awesome. But yeah, part of me wants to continue pushing forward, but again, I feel like I don't know how much longer I have to go. And from experience, it seems like every level in this game takes me at least an hour to get through. So we've already been going for like 6.5 hours. So that means I get through this level by like 7:30, or not 7:30, after 7.5 hours streaming. And then what happens? Maybe right after this level, we'll be close to the end of the game, and if things really start to heat up, and maybe we have to like escape the base because some timer set, the whole thing's gonna explode. Like, I'm not gonna want to stop there. I'm gonna want to continue to see what happens and see if maybe we have to encounter the boss fight. Is the counter gonna keep ticking down? We're fighting the boss, and we have to find the escape ship and get out of here. Or maybe we have to jump into a teleporter or something crazy. I feel like right now the game has hit a bit of a lull, a bit of a slow point. And I feel like the next time we come back here, it's going to, after this level, it's going to heat up, and it's going to get way more exciting. So I feel like this might be a good stopping point. I feel like you still have 10 hours. Just kidding, LMAO, okay. Until you said just kidding, I was like, are you serious? Still 10 hours? Maybe, the way I play. Yeah, well, let's head on out. I can always tell when it's about time I stop playing a horror game, because I start to get careless. And I'm just like, well, let me just see what's in the next room. Let me just see what's in the next area. And I don't really care if I take damage. And like, I was starting to feel that way. And when I play survival horror, I feel like I need to be tense. I need to be wired and ready to go. But now I'm getting hungry. I'm getting tired. So we are going to call it. And see here. Were you at Wednesday's stream, Fusion? No, I didn't think you were. So, quick recap of the week's plans. The next time I will be streaming will be tomorrow for Slipstream Sundays at 8 p.m. US Eastern, and we will be starting a new racing game. It will be Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered. So I'm looking forward to that. I had a ton of fun in the 2015 reboot of Need for Speed, and I have watched some YouTube reviews, and they say that Hot Pursuit Remastered is better than 2015. And after the very positive experience I had with 2015, that gets me all the more excited for Hot Pursuit Remastered tomorrow night. For the rest of the week, Monday Marvels, we are still continuing. We are slowly making progress with the third-person survival simulator called I Am Alive. I don't think we're beating that anytime too soon. For Tuesday's Retro Reminiscence, we should be beating the core campaign of Quake Remastered. We made it to episode 4, and there's only 4 episodes in the game, and then you just fight the big bad boss after obtaining all 4 rooms. So I think we're gonna beat it this Tuesday. Wednesday, for the Discord Anime Afternoons, we'll be watching episodes 5 through 6. Is it 5? I think it's, yeah, 5 through 6 of Konosuba. And then later we'll be back on Twitch for the weekly Just Chatting stream. For Thursday's RPG nights, we will be back with more Demon Souls. And I've been doing some grinding off stream. I don't want to do any story progression off stream. I want to leave story stuff purely for stream. And so, but it's a very fun game, so I've just been running around grinding. And I now have 4 spells instead of just 2, and I have a much stronger primary sword. So it's going well, it's going well. And I've racked up a few more items. What else? Franchise Fridays, we're still making our way through Borderlands 2 in True Vault Hunter mode. We pulled off an 11-hour stream last night. We knocked out all the side quests, plus all the level 50 side quests from normal mode that we couldn't do before. So this coming Friday, we're going to get back to the main campaign and knock out a few more side quests as well that unlock along the way. And then next Saturday, we'll be back with more Doom 3, and we'll see how much further we get. Will we beat it next Saturday? I feel like saying yes, but I've been saying yes for the past 2 weeks, so I'll just say we'll see. But alright, let me set up the raid. And we are going to be raiding Life of Pri. Right now she's doing her community game stream night, and so it looks like she's bouncing around to different games. And right now, she is streaming Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on Nintendo Switch. So if you have Nintendo Switch, might be an open spot for you to slide on in. If I had a Switch in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I would try to join her, but no Switch for me. So yes, thank you again, everyone, for coming, everyone for being here. Thank you, Ink. Thank you, Fusion. Excuse me. Thank you, Blasta. Thank you, Elgus. Thank you, Joyful Coyote. Thank you, everyone, for the follows. Thank you also to Creepy and people keeping me company here in chat. It was fun, and I hope to see you all again very soon, either next Saturday for more Doom 3, or perhaps Sunday night for the dawn of our campaign in Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered. See what lovely cars await us in there. Or the next few moments in the stream of Life of Pri. So, have a good night, everyone. Have a good weekend if I don't see you again soon. And, yeah, but I do hope to see you again soon. So, see ya.